Alright everybody, welcome back to the channel. We're going to try this one more time. We had some really horrible internet issues the first time we tried to do this, so we're just going to start all over. It's fine, we've only played one game. So just real quick, the premise of this series is that we are trying to take decks all the way from Rookie to Diamond with just the starting resources in the game. So I just played through the tutorial, got like 7,000 gems, and then crafted this deck. In Floowandereeze it is a little bit annoying because they don't have their own selection pack anymore. So we did have to individually craft all of these cards, which I did not appreciate, but thankfully there aren't too many ultra rares, just a few. So I'll go over this deck list first, and then we will dive into the games. Please let me know if this is working for you, for folks who are in the live chat, because before we were having some horrible streaming woes, but I think those are solved. So without further ado, here is Floowandereeze. We have our 3 Robina, our 3 Eaglin, 1 each of the Ostrich and the Toucan. For our other Floowandereeze monsters and spells and traps, we have 2 Empin, one of which is this royal rare that we pulled. That's kind of nice, huh? And then, of course, we have our 2 field spell, because it is now limited, supplemented by our 1 terraforming. We have our 1 unexplored winds to tribute our opponent's cards away. 3 of the Advent of Adventure, which is a newer card to Master Duel, which is very useful for us. 2 Dreaming Town. I like having a second Dreaming Town so that we can actually recover our Empin with Toucan and then search our second Dreaming Town, or if we get interrupted, we can use the Dreaming Town on our opponent's turn. And then in terms of other monsters, we have 1 DD Crow, which we can either grab off of Robina or Jack in the Hand. We have 3 Simorgh for Perfection. This could honestly be 2. This is not as great as it is in the TCG, because in the TCG you get to chain block from the hand with it when you normal summon Robina or Eaglin. Any of your small birds really, but it is a nice extender. It gets us to the Simorgh field spell, which gives us an extra normal summon if we need it, which can push past some interruption. Feng Huang is a very funny card against back row decks. It's mostly here though as a small world bridge, because it is a fire winged beast that is level 6, so it doesn't really share many attributes with any characteristics with many of our other cards. We have Apex Avian, our negator, Mega Monarch, which is our removal. We have Asclepiscu, the Earthbound Immortal. This is not the Earthbound Immortal that discards, this is the Earthbound Immortal that blows up your opponent's whole monster field and then burns them for 800 points each, based on what they destroyed. This also gets to attack directly, and it will destroy itself if there's not a face-up field spell. But if that is how it gets destroyed, it does not trigger its Mirror Jade-like effect to wipe the field. Winged Dragon of Ra is here as a normal summon that can clear away our opponent's board. Do note that you can normal summon this with your regular normal summon or with Empin's additional normal summon, which can come in very handy because we can Ra people, we can sphere mode people on their turn, which is quite fun. And what else do we have here? Consistency cards, 2 Duality because it's limited, 2 Extravagance, 2 Jack in the Hand, 1 Prosperity, 2 Small World. Can get us any card in our deck pretty much from any other card in our deck. There's a few exceptions, but for the most part this is a major consistency tool for us. And then 2 Book of Moons, which you don't really need with Advent of Adventure, but it can be nice for disruption, to bait negates, and or to dodge targeted negation like Imperm or like Valor. And our extra deck doesn't really matter. The only thing that really matters here is this bird, which can crash into something, keep itself alive, and then go into Downward Magician and Zeus. If we get some more points later, we'll get the Lyrilisk rank 1 Ixies. Okay. If anybody has any questions or has any text they want me to try out in here, do let me know. We don't have a ton of crafting points right now, but we can get more later, and we'll be able to pull some more things along the way. You just don't have a ton of resources right when you start. You have enough to make like a pretty functional deck, but you can't get all the expensive staples. That'll be a project for later. Okay. And now we're gonna dive back in. There are some really fun plays that I like to do that I don't really see people do very often. There's a level 3 bird called Kuja Kuja Ku that can search any level 4 or lower winged beast, or sorry, any level 4 or lower wind monster if it's tributed. So it can search hand traps like Droll or Moonlit Chill. It can also search some really interesting floodgates like Ghost. What is her name? Elfobia is her full name. Okay. This is a hand that kind of works. Like we could, worst case scenario, tribute summon Empin over Toucan using Elvors. My cat is asleep in the background. She's very chill. She was not really concerned by the internet problems we were having earlier. Okay, I think we can beat set 3 pass. If we can't, that does not bode well for the rest of today. Okay, great. Our Toucan doesn't really do anything right now, but hopefully this will get us somewhere. Or at least get an Ash out of our opponent's hand. Our opponent could respond to this. Let's see if they want to do anything. Ashing this would probably make sense. Well, isn't that an interesting draw? We're going to do this now. Usually Jack in the Hand just means add Eaglin, because if you show your opponent Rabina and Eaglin and something else, they'll usually take the Rabina, which can be a huge bait if you already have one of those in your hand. I don't like to show them the Ostrich because we like that for the grind game. We can show them the Crow though. We can actually use this to blow up their back row before we go any further. Let's make sure our settings are good here. Great. They took DD Crow. We love to see it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Rabina first, actually. Oh, yeah, because our other bird is going to bring itself out anyway. Okay. An interesting way that we could play this. We're going to use our DD Crow, sure. Not sure why they would do that, but they're welcome to. And then we will normal summon this afterwards. And the TCG, you'd be able to actually do Rabina 1, some more Chain Link 2 before your opponent would get to respond. Sadly, we're not able to do that on Master Duel, but it is still nice to have this extender. Sadly, it's not going to have anything to add. Okay, we're going to go ahead and add our Eagle. And then we're not going to summon the Toucan quite yet because we're going to actually use that to get something else once we get our field spell. So let's think about what to grab here. We already have Empin. We could grab another Empin, but I don't think we need to. We can't summon the Earthbound Immortal. Let's go ahead and grab the Apex Avian, because we will be able to make it this turn. But first, let's go ahead and blow up their back row. They probably will not see this coming, and that is great for us. Hello, hello. How are the sound and video settings now? We were having some troubles earlier, but I think that maybe we've solved that problem. Always leave one of your birds banished if you can, so that you can chain block later. The only bird you really want in your hand at the start of every turn is Eaglin. Okay, we're gonna grab this, and then we will end this normal summon chain with a big surprise for our opponent, which is this. This is a spirit monster, which is very cool in Floowandereeze because it will return itself to the hand every turn now that it's in rotation. Okay, awesome, thank you. Great, so now we have our field spell. Our field spell works very nicely with Toucan because we can banish whatever we want and grab it back. Ah, great, glad to hear. For some reason, even though you're chatting with me, it says that I have 0 concurrent viewers, but we know that that's not true. Okay. The first of what is hopefully going to be many wins. This is going to feel a little bit like bullying. Oh great, we're in bronze tier 5, and we're getting gems. Yeah, apparently we just had a temporary internet outage in my building, but it is fixed now. We are going first. I think maybe I will put in the Ghost Fairy, just for funsies so I can show you what it can do. Locking your opponent out of monster effects that aren't level 1 is pretty good. It's a pretty good thing to do if we don't have access to Barrier Statue anymore. Yeah, we're doing a lot of bullying. God, this sucks. It sucks because we're going to have to banish our Mega Monarch. Otherwise we will have no plays. Oops, we're not doing that. We already have one field spell, so let's just go ahead and get the other. This feels so gross, but it's what we gotta do in Flu sometimes. We're gonna have to win with our other cards. So we're actually not gonna add Rabina here, and the reason is Map and Eaglin is our best 2-card combo. Like if they had... We'd be super punished if they had something like a... Thinking and playing at the same time is so hard. The hand trap that blows things up. If they could blow up our field spell, then we would be stuck. And that would be bad. We're gonna grab our very shiny infant. Normal summon this Rabina. Also for my next stream, should I get different music? Are people being driven slowly insane by the Master Duel music like I am? I don't think there's any reason to grab this Simorg here. I think we want another one of these in rotation. Let's go ahead and grab this. Okay. We do want this back in our hand. And we're going to grab the trap so that we can play on our opponent's turn. And there is... not a huge reason to summon anything else now. We could do the Ostrich just to banish the other thing for next turn, but I think we'll just do that on the next turn. I think we just leave this imp in here. We set this. We set this. And then we pass back to our opponent. Alrighty. Not what I thought we were going to be doing today, but okay. Ojamas. That's fun. We are going to take this opportunity to extra normal summon. Let's do it like this. We want to normal summon twice this turn. We need to think about what we're going to banish. We'll need to add, if we want to tribute summon twice this turn. Okay, actually we want to turn all of this face down. That's a lot. That's a lot of Ojamas. We will be turning all of that face down. Yeah. So the way that we're going to have to do that is like this. Not yet. We're going to add Apex Avian. Oh, actually we could do something so evil here. And we are going to. Yep, for sure. Normal summon a monster to the field. Yes. We're going to do something super evil to our opponent. You're going to burn them for a lot. You're going to tribute this and this. And then we're going to hold priority. We do not need to activate either of those quite yet. What could our opponent do here? I guess they get the chance to activate something first. I don't think I realized that's how that worked. I wanted to activate something, a quick effect. I wanted to use the trap to summon another Empin over that one and blow up their entire field and burn them for, what's 8 times 5? Math. So hard. 4,000? Yeah, we can actually burn them for 4,000. We're still going to be able to, but it's going to be a little bit more annoying. Okay, and we need to do it like this. We're going to banish this. To add, thinking here about what we actually add. We could just add another Empin right now and then grab the other Empin back too. Let's do that. The IP cannot. Oh, it drew into the Apex Avian. That's interesting. We can actually get. Can we get Apex out too here? No. Forgetting which ones we already used. Yeah, we already used Ostrich this turn. Yeah, this is only during opponent's main phase and we are playing during our main phase. We're gonna have to discard something here. I think we just get rid of the Sacred Land. Yeah, I think we see the writing on the wall that we're about to blow up their entire field. I wonder why we didn't get to activate the trap there when I wanted to. Okay, great. Moving right up. I forget that we move very quickly in these low levels. Okay, going first. Also, if we keep winning the die roll, it's going to help a lot. I'm going to try to reset this page. Maybe I can duplicate the page. Weird. Alrighty. Sorry, I should be paying attention. We have to do this at the start of main phase 1. If our opponent wants to Ash this, they're more than welcome to, because we have many other plays in our hand. Alright, let's go ahead and duality now. We would like a different bird to banish with Advent. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab the Rabina for sure. It seems like they didn't have Ash. They could have something else, but I think that's okay. I think actually we just get rid of the Bird of Perfection here. I don't think we need it. We get our field spell. And then we have a lot of protection with Book of Moon and field spell. And we already have the trap in case we need to play on the opponent's turn. We will be revealing our Rabina, banishing our Eagle. I always start over this way to keep my things in order. Alrighty, we will not be Book of Mooning at this exact moment. Alright, let's go ahead and add to our hand. Whoops. Yeah, let's get another bird in rotation. Let's do this. Great. So we're going to grab our fancy looking Empen. Turn 1 is pretty repetitive. We do pretty much the same thing every time. I think for that reason I maybe will put in Kucha so I can show you. Because we would have been able to do it with this hand actually. Anytime you have field spell, I think you can get to it. Nope. We're going to add this because we have everything else we need. And there's no real reason to summon anything else here. Let's look. I guess we could go ahead and banish this now and have another body on field for next turn. It's not the worst idea. Yeah, we'll do that. Someone can tell me why that's a bad idea later. Okay, we will not be normally summoning a monster because we need that in our hand. We will place this. We will set this. We will set this. And we will set this. Alright. So we're going to be able to tribute over the opponent's things. Which if we banish Empen with Advent to grab an Empen, then we normal Rabina, grab a Toucan, we'll be able to tribute someone up to 3 times with 1 Empen, 2 Empen, and then whatever we grab off of Eagle. My field is really boring. I wonder if we can upgrade to a better looking field at some point. Okay, our opponent is taking their time. Our opponent could be a bot. Or they could just be a beginner like we're supposed to be. Do people have any funny text that they run in Flu that they'd like to see me put in for this little run? We have a lot more flexibility in the early ranks. It doesn't have to be super optimized in order to win. I think I'll show you all what I'm talking about with the Ghost Fairy tech after this. Oh, interesting. They will be doing Synchro Monsters. This will give them access to an 8 Synchro play, which they'll have to put in defense if they want to use. No reason to activate anything there. Seems they're choosing to play around normal summoning, which is wise, but I think we're going to be able to get them anyway. If they ever stop lagging. One thing we can do also now, before even committing to our normal summon chain, is just Book of Moon their tuner. which I think is actually what I want to do. If we just keep them off tuners, then their synchro plays will not be happening, and that is all they're able to do this turn because of Dawnwalker. They can only summon synchros from the extra deck. Okay. Add Assault Mode Activate. So they must have the level 1 Assault Mode Activate Psychic. Let's see, Small World, okay. They haven't normaled, but they're going to need to if they want to try to get out of this. Yeah. Red Dragon Archfiend players, gotta give them credit. They're trying. But our Penguin, he's just too shiny. I'm waiting for the Floowandereeze that searches level 5 and 6 Wing Beasts. That would be really great. It's the only thing that's really missing. Okay, that's a tuner, and they've normal summoned it. They have chosen Death. Okay, we're going to do this as 2. And then to make sure that we can chain block, I'm actually going to do this as 3. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Let's see what they have. Oh, they have Ash. It's fine. We can still double Unpin. Actually, we may not even need to double Unpin. We can Unpin Avian by doing this. We'll do this first. So we have to play around Ash now because they already used it, but if we did, here's what we would do. Not going to chain that. I'm going to grab this. We can just tribute both of their face-up monsters. And we haven't used this yet, so we would like to get this back in the banished zone. Let's get rid of their tuner. We'll do 1 and 2. Summon a monster to the field, because Empen actually does have to add in order to extra normal. I think actually to have an extra normal again, we're not going to use wins here, we're going to use this. We're not going to tribute 1, we're not going to use that. We're going to tribute 2 monsters. Like this. And then the way that you should always do this, I see people on Master Duel messing this up all the time. Let's see, what should we give ourselves? Another Pot of Extravagance? Why not draw 2? You should always return Ryza itself to the hand, so that you have a... you can keep using it over and over. This also gives us another Tribute Summon if we wanted one. We'd get to use it again this turn if we wanted. There we go. Yeah, with effectively 3 normal summons set up for next turn, 4 if we get to the Simorg, it's pretty tough to beat us now. Yeah, This deck is quite annoying if played correctly, but it does lose to things like Droplet. Like a Droplet on Eagle is usually pretty tough to deal with. If you send, but always send a spell if you are trying to Droplet, you know, an opponent's Eaglin, because then they will be forced. They will not be able to do anything, because normally what they would activate is a Book of Moon or this. And if you can force your opponent into normal summoning, that's typically what you want to do. This card is also great, but one thing I should mention about it is that if you use... Yeah, there's no point to even do it now. We could spin their last card, but that just seems mean, and we don't need to, because we can distribute it away now after using the Pot of Extravagance that we just stacked to the top of our own deck. The fact that Ryza can just fix your draw for turn for you is really nice. Oh, our opponent having a rough internet day. Sorry, but yeah, if Ryza uses the Unexplored Winds to tribute something else, he won't get the additional bounce back to hand. So usually you don't want to use Unexplored Winds with Ryza, because the part that makes Ryza so powerful is the fact that he just keeps bouncing himself back to your hand to protect him. So if you can take an opponent's Ryza out of commission, you are going to be pretty far ahead. Oh, win and we'll gain a rank. Love to see it. I wonder how far we can get today. I bet we can at least, because I'm trying to think, the first time we did this with painters, we got to platinum in a day. I think depending on how long we played it, we could probably at least get to platinum. Okay. We did not win this die roll. Or if we did, I chose second for some unknown reason. This looks like it is Labyrinth. Okay, the good news is we may be able to tag out and dodge some of these destruction effects. Ooh, that's a really great draw. But first, we're gonna play Mind Game with our opponent. I wonder why they wouldn't backjack into Linkuriboh or something. We're gonna play this game. And just hope they don't take our Ostrich. What we would really like is Eagle, and this often adds Eagle to our hand. Excellent. Okay, let's see if they have a response to this. They may want to respond to it. They could have like a heavy Storm Duster. Yeah, it's not as good. The Bird of Perfection. I still like it as an extra body and it lets you play through Disruption, but the fact that it can't chain block is a little sad. We may end up cutting it when we get higher, but it is also really good fodder for Small World and Advent of Adventure. Okay, let me see what we want to banish here. We already have our Robin, so let's banish our Ostrich. And I think we just go ahead and start tributing our opponent's back row here. They could imperm this, which would actually be really painful. We could have played around that by putting down imp and... they must have Judgment, actually. Because they were able to respond to the summon. Yeah. That actually is a little annoying for us. We are going to be able to do this. Yeah, the way we would have played around this would be banish Empin. Oh no, no, opponent. Now your own Imperm's not gonna resolve, but it is gonna, and it's not gonna negate this either. Oh, you didn't mean to do that. I feel bad for you. Legitimately bad for you. Now Imperm will miss Eaglin. Eaglin will still resolve. What did they send? Just Dragon Maid. We can't tribute over that, otherwise it won't get to use its effect because it'll be gone before it gets to activate. But we can now chain block this. So we'll do it like this. We can actually chain block both of these. I don't think they knew that's how that was going to work. This may be one of the duels that we have no business of winning, but people just don't know how to play against us. Gonna add that. Can we OTK actually? I just realized. Which bird are we missing? Just this one. Almost summon a monster to the field. Yes. I think we will do this. We'll get rid of that. It's another punishment, okay. We can get another big bird here by banishing Empin off of Advent. And then we can just tribute their whole field. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Okay, this is the part where it gets hard, where it's like, which birds have we used this turn? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I think we might have actually been able to OTK. Let's continue. Oh wait, cancel. 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 Maybe. Did I mess it up? I'm trying to cancel so that I can put a different card in the deck. There we go. Here's what I want to show you. This very funny thing that I tried at a regional once that was very bad. But this low on ladder, it might work. Ghost Fairy Elfobia. Once per turn, you can reveal one wind monster in your hand. Until the end of your opponent's next main phase 1, monsters with a level higher than that, then the revealed monster cannot activate their effects. Well, what is a wind monster that we almost always have in our hand if things are going well? Eaglin. Okay. And then in order for that to work, we need this. Kucha Ku, which is a rare, thankfully. We're going to generate that. And then we're going to generate her. And because we want this to happen more often, we are going to +1 our small world count. Oh, we're going to generate one of those. And then we're going to take out the non-shiny one of these, and we'll take out one of these. Well, we do need birds in our hand if we're going to... We'll take out one Book of Moon. No, we still need to take out one of these. Okay. Now, let's see if we can get up to some real shenanigans. I will show you how this combo works if we're able to do it correctly. Alright, we're gonna go first. What we would love is Eagle Map does it, I'm pretty sure. Problem is we need the eagle or the toucan to end up back in our hand. Oh, nope, this absolutely does not work. Okay, well, here's what we're going to have to do because we have 2 big birds and the card we just put in our deck. That is truly unfortunate. Fun thing about this, though, is that Magnificent Map, notice that its second effect says you can normal summon 1 Floowandereeze monster. It doesn't say level 1. So if your opponent normal summons a monster, you can actually bring out Empin. The problem is we don't have enough monsters to do that. So we're going to have to end. This is a little bit of the classic Flu experience. I'm trying to think, what did we just take out? We didn't take out anything that would have fixed this. We took out 1 trap and 1 Book of Moon. Okay, I think if we book the junk Synchron after it summons, we should be good. Because I don't know how else they're going to get a 3 on the field. Oh, well, there's how they're going to get a 3 on the field. I think we take their tuner out of rotation here. What? Oh, okay. And that's the normal summon, so we wait for them to summon that. I think we just do this. We can just do this now. And we sort of are telling them they need to find another tuner. Okay, great. We don't have to sit through a long synchro combo, but we do need to draw a monster or a way to get to one. Okay, that's not pretty, but it works. And we will do the Elfobia combo now. Okay, so, I mean, if they imperm this, that will be a little painful, but there's actually a way around this. So, when you have, yeah, we'll do Robin. So normally you would do your on-field as Chainlink 1 and your Banish as Chainlink 2, but because we definitely need Rabina, we actually are going to do Rabina Chainlink 1 and Toucan Chainlink 2 in case the Toucan gets impermed or something, we'll still get the Rabina back in our hand. If you do it the other way around, you won't actually get the normal, extra normal summon off of Toucan because he won't have a target. Normal summon a monster to the field. We're going to go ahead and do this right now. We're going to do 1, 2. Another card you can add off of this is Psy Blocker, but it's not very good in Best of 1 when you don't know what people are playing. I think this will be a very fun Runic matchup because they'll just keep banishing our birds for us. Alright, we're going to add our Ghost Fairy. She does have a bird on her shoulder, which kind of makes her seem like she's part of the crew. Let's go ahead and add... Do we want follow-up or more gas? If we grab another Empin and summon another Empin, we can make... We can just grab the trap. I think that's what we do. We're going to normal monster the field. We're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. We've already used the Toucan. So we're going to leave the Toucan in our hand to use with Elfobia. Grab this. Going to normal this. We're not going to do that, or are we going to do that? We're not. We could clear their whole field now, but I think... Oh no, we said we wanted Empin, and this is why. all of our birds in rotation now. Now we'll grab our trap. We could normal summon the Apex Avian, but I don't think there's a reason to. Okay, now we're gonna go, in case they have Nib, we'll just do this. We'll reveal Eaglin, and now they will be locked out of monster effects until the end of our opponent's next main phase 1. So let's attack with this. Oh, I hadn't anticipated there would be something we could do here. Let's get rid of that. They have a non-monster effect response. Oh, damage cylinder. That's fine. I mean, we could even prevent ourselves from taking damage here. I think we might as well. And let's add our remaining bird. Yep. Why take damage when you could take none? Let's get rid of the tuner. Now, even if they can make their Synchro 5, they're not going to be able to use its effect. Okay, great. That was very mean, but we did get to show the thing that I wanted to show. Yeah, we can also, with that same combo, add Droll off of Kucha Kucha Ku, or we can add something like a Moonlit Chill, which actually feels pretty good if you use it on something like a Mirror Jade that's summoned on your turn, because then if you get rid of it, you get to burn them for 3,000. Okay, the question is Jack in the Hand or Pot of Duality first? I think we Jack in the Hand first. Well, yeah, let's see if they have Ash, because we want our terraforming to resolve. Okay, let's show them these 3 birds. I wish that I had a different one to show them. I don't want them to keep the ostrich. But if an opponent ever does this to you, they could already have... Oh, okay. Well, that is the fastest win of the day. They saw 3 birds revealed to them, and doom was foretold. Alrighty, moving on. Moving on up here. Wow, we just can't lose a coin flip. Love to see it. Yeah, this basic field is kind of depressing. We should get a different one. Okay. What we want to draw off of this Pot of Extravagance is a way to protect our birds here. Seems like they have Ash or Maxi. They have Ash. Okay, well that's good. If they have Ash, that means they cannot Ash our birds now. Okay, so here's my personal belief. If you have Rabina and Eaglin, in case they have Imperm, you always want to Eaglin first, because then you still have a play next turn. Great, they don't. And here's what I like to do. Some people would just grab the trap off of Empen, but when you have both Rabina and Eaglin in your starting hand, you can do something else. You can get the trap and the field spell, and here's how. Like so. Tribute both of them, put this in the zone where it is safe. Okay, and then we will leave 1 banished, but we will get the Eagle back in our hand. field spell here. It's actually probably a way to double Empen now that I'm thinking about it. If we normal summoned the eagle again here. Yeah, I actually should have grabbed back both. We could have gotten double Empen and a search, but we're not going to do that. We're going to do it a slightly less efficient way, which is like this. We are going to reveal this, and we are going to banish the trap. And we're going to use the toucan to grab back the trap. Yeah, what we should have done here is we're going to leave Rabina banished so that she can chain block for us next turn. We're not going to... Actually, we are going to normal summon this Feng Huang just to get the toucan out of the way. It is going to let our opponent know what we have, but that's okay. We're going to leave both of those banished so we can double chain block next turn. No. We're going to do this because we know that our opponent runs Ash. This will return to our hand in the end phase, which is fine. Yeah, the double Empen play was actually a lot better there. I made a mistake. So what we would have done is we would have added Rabina and Eaglin back to our hand at the same time. Then off of Empen's extra normal the Rabina that we'd already used. Then we would map... Oh, Trap Trick's fun. Oh wow, this Feng Huang's gonna put in so much work. Let's make sure they can't get to their Link 1. And let's go ahead and get Ryza in rotation here. We're going to chain block with Rabina. The thing to know is that you can't use all of your small birds, though, if you want to be able to have... if you want to be able to normal summon twice. Let's grab this. And Toucan's not going to have anything to add, so we're going to need to do this. Chain block with this. And we are going to add... Yeah. We're going to add the Ostrich, but we don't need to use the Ostrich now. We can use Ostrich and Toucan later to grab back something from our graveyard. We can use it to grab back the trap, actually, after we use it. Because right now we're going to not... You can just use Empen to summon Ryza, because Empen was tribute summoned. Okay, we're going to put that on top of the deck. We're going to put our own Extrav back on top of our deck, and we're going to return itself to the hand. And we are going to chain Eaglin. We would like Eaglin back in our hand, yeah. Oh, the Toucan could have added Robin back, but I don't like to do that. I like to add useful things back that cannot come back to our hand themselves. Okay. So now we're going to get a draw 2 next turn, which I guess we already had. But that's okay. So now, when they set 4, we'll be able to Feng Huang blow up their whole field. Oh, interesting. Well, that got rid of a few things for us. We could Book of Moon this, but I think it's actually better to just wait for them to set their traps, and then we'll just blow them up. Oh, and this is a really tough matchup. This is kind of heartbreaking what we're about to do to them, because I like Trap Tricks. Uh-oh, don't give me a connection error. Oh no, don't make Sarah. You can't use her. Don't do that. It's gonna be very rough for you. gonna wait until I go to end of main. Okay, before the end of the main phase, I'm very sorry, Trap Trick's opponent. This is really mean. We're just going to do this. Uh-oh. Having a little bit of a problem here. Tell me our banish their Trap Trick's engrave. We could have gotten our trap back. That's okay. And then we will be normal summoning our Feng Huang. Yes, we will tribute summon our Ostrich. Okay, and we can even chain block that. Not that it matters now. And our opponent is left with a Link monster that does nothing and nothing else. If we get this Feng Huang back, we can do it again next turn if we wanted to. We have our Pot of Extravagance. We're going to have 1 bajillion cards in our hand. I think we should be able to kill them this turn. Just going to go ahead and banish 6 cards. Okay. Let's go ahead and start the party with this. We're not going to use Book of Moon. We are going to reveal our eagle. If we have another Empen in deck, we do. We'll banish that. Okay. And then once we stop lagging, we will eagle grab Apex Avian. Yes, we will also activate Rabina. Great, great, great. We will not Book of Moon. Okay. Grab this. We will normal summon a monster to the field. Let's go ahead and do our Robin. Robin effect. You'll not be activating that. We will Robin grab Extender. We will normal summon. Do we have anything to banish? Yeah. We'll do this. Ostrich. Ostrich banish trap. And then we can use that. Our zones are a little awkward here, but that's fine, because we'll be able to use that toucan to grab back the Empen we banished earlier. We have to do a big bird now. We'll do this one. We will do this. And we will do this. Yep. We do not need to negate anything. We will bring back out of this. And now we will do this, and this should be plenty of damage after we get this last Empen out. Had another brief blip on our internet. Sorry about that, everyone. But I think it has resolved itself, because it knows that I will go ballistic if it does not. We'll do this, and then we'll leave the other birds banished. We don't need them. This game is effectively over. Sure. No normal summoning. Battling only. I guess we should attack with Apex Avian in the rare event that there was something they could activate after that. Just so that we wouldn't have lost out on that damage. Okay, and 2700 times 3 is 8100 for those counting at home. So if you ever have those 3 birds on field and a clear board, you will be winning the game. Unless you activated Prosperity. Then you will not, because your damage will be halved. And there's no way that I know that Flu can do 16,000 damage in a turn. Okay. All right, we're going to go up, I believe. Yeah, when Flu gets to play uninterrupted, they can actually tack in a lot of cards that are so evil, like the Spirit Monster, like Elfobia. Okay. I think our play here is Advent Banish Toucan. Hey, Luis. DM meaning Dark Magician. Ooh, our first branded. The good thing about branded is we don't really care about our monsters being banished because we can always get them back. You know, I've never really played Dark Magician that much, although I do like the Dark Magician's fusion. I've tested it out in some other decks, like mostly trap decks, back when Verte was legal, to just get draws all the time. I guess they do a lot of normal summoning. I don't know, I've never super been drawn to Dark Magician. I think Ghost Ricks are another deck I would consider a ramp deck that I would want to try. That's probably going to be my next one. The problem is there's so many ultra rares in the Ghost Trick deck for no reason. It's going to be a little bit annoying to build. Do any of these other Floowandereeze birds have names? Do we think they'll ever get their own cards? Or they just collectively are Floowandereeze? Could this one be Flu, this one is Wander, and this one's Ease? I could hear that. What does it say for related cards? Just these. I hadn't even considered Scary Sea. Ooh, Dinomorphia next. Dinomorphias are cool. It's a little scary to have like 1 life point, but live fast, die young, I guess. I also feel like Dinomorphia duels probably go fairly quickly. Like your first turn isn't a bunch of combo, it's like set 4 traps, normal Theresia, pass. Ramp deck and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are just decks that continue to accrue more and more resources. You can go +4, or you can go like, let me think. You can go like +4, +5 on each of your own turns, and +2 on each of your opponent's turns. Because on your turn you can Forecast, which gets you a canvas. You can Snow, which gets you a canvas. You can Snowy Search, which gets you a card. You can Rainbowed Special, which gets you a card. And then you can also Aurora normal summon, which gets you a card. So you just accrue so many resources. The problem was that like you didn't have a lot of things to do with all of those in the olden days, but now that you can use the back row to link summon, and just like turbo access code, it's pretty cool. Right? Despia has so many. I mean, I should just learn to play the deck at some point. I've splashed the Despias into some other decks. Like if you have a fusion that you know you want to get to, it's a pretty good engine. Oh, do you guys want to see something really funny? Okay. I think this is gonna work. It won't work if they have Ash. This is probably not even the optimal play, but I do want to show you what we can do. We're going to get rid of Feng Huang, and then we are going to banish a level 10. Why level 10, you say? Because guess what else is level 10? Sphere Mode. Did you know you could search Sphere Mode off of Small World and Flu? Now you do. So what they should do here is Mirror Jade banish one of their own cards so that we don't Sphere Mode them. But we are going to do that anyway. They will get to trigger Mirror Jade here, which is fine. We're just actually not going to put that much on the field. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll banish Empin to get the field spell. Okay, and now that we have an extra normal summon, we're just going to continue on our merry way as if nothing ever happened. Do we think they have something to stop this toucan? I think we should just be safe. So that means we do Robin 1, toucan 2. Oh, which interesting. We could have just grabbed the Empin. This was a silly, silly choice on my part. That's fine. Now we actually have to grab the Robin with Toucan. Yes. I was too self-satisfied with my other play. Problem is, we can't do anything with this right now. So we need to grab Empin. Empin's just gonna die to Mirror Jade in the end phase. So yeah, that's fine. Let's get this. Everyone's gonna die. It's all good. Because we can't negate Mirror Jade's effect later. Because it's lingering. We would have needed to negate it when it happened. Okay, we're gonna grab this. No point in summoning anything because it'll just die in the end phase. Let's read this again. Yeah, the fun thing about Sphere Mode is it is considered a normal summon, so that's why you can do it in Flu when you couldn't do something like a Kaiju or a Lava Golem. Cannot attack, and it will come to us during the next end phase. Cannot attack, your opponent cannot target this card for attacks or by card effects. So we can't tribute it with card effects, but we can turn it face down and then we can target it with like Ryza and put it back on top of our deck if we wanted to. So now I'll just go to end phase. These guys will all be destroyed. That's fine. Let's see what they have in their graveyard. Can they reset? I'm gonna brand it in red. If they have a monster in hand, they will be able to summon something pesky here. But if they're going to try to Chimera pop our back row, I think because Chimera is non-targeting, we need to wait to activate our trap. Yeah. Although we may have been able to just extend beyond it. They don't really have any other plays, do they? Okay, Masquerade. Tax Dragon is going to burn us a lot, but we can just flip it face down. I think maybe the way we do that is by... we can just negate Aluber, actually. Let's turn everything face down now, and then negate Aluber. Okay, we're gonna do this one. It's okay to take some damage here. We will be Book of Mooning it shortly. Ooh, we only had one Eaglin target there. We should have been a little bit more careful about that. Oh, and they're gonna have to normal Aluber, actually. I just realized. So let's think here. Let's grab this. And I think we just Book of Moon, negate Aluber. No more Tax Dragon. Actually, we don't even negate Aluber. We let them summon Aluber, and then when they just try to activate Branded Fusion... Well, let's think about this. Because would they be able to reset Branded Fusion? No, they won't. Yeah, we're actually going to activate this. Let them activate Branded Fusion, but then we'll just negate the Branded Fusion. Let's normal summon this. Let's think about what to banish. I think we can banish our own Branded Fusion. Is there anything in their graveyard we want to banish? I think actually, yeah, we want to get rid of Branded Opening because that gives them protection. We already know what we want to grab. We would like to grab our Empen. So here's what you can do actually in a situation like this where we can summon both Empen and Ryza. So we're going to do Empen first to get another spell trap. Empen 1, Ostrich 2. We're not going to negate that. We're going to grab this so that we can start beating over their things next turn. And then we're going to normal this monster to the field. Mega Monarch. we are going to tribute one monster. We're attributing over just the Empen. We're going to put the Masquerade back in deck. And then we're going to put our own Empen on top of deck. We're going to return Rise itself to the hand. And then when they activate Branded Fusion, we will negate. We do have a clear field, but it doesn't matter. So we do not have a way to reset it this turn. Yep. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. From silver tier 5 to silver tier 4. Okay. Silver 4. At what time? 3:17. Alright, we're still doing pretty well. Have we lost any matches today? I don't think so, actually. Maybe our first one where we timed out. Birds are just too good. Okay, fun. We can Ghost Fairy them. We may not have Barrier Statue, but we have something even scarier. Okay, so the way we have to do this is like this. We Eaglin. Eaglin 1. I'm not running Snowl. I don't think Snowl is quite good enough to deserve a spot. What to grab, what to grab? I think we grab an Apex Avian. So I think we will be able to actually, let's see. We're definitely normal summoning a monster to the field. We are going to grab Kucha Kucha Ku. Okay, and then we are going to normal this Kucha Kucha Ku. Why, you might say? It seems so silly. Because we're going to do it like this. Like this. And like this. Yeah, it is a funny animation. Maybe I will put him in just for funsies. Like this. Okay, our opponent is probably not going to know what is happening, but that is ideal. We are adding Ghost Fairy Elfobia. We are adding a Trap to play during their turn. And then we will be normal summoning with Empen's extra normal this Ghost Fairy. Hi, Cooler. Do you want to see something really funny? Ghost Fairy Elfobia. Reveal Eaglin. Our opponent can now not activate monster effects unless they are level 1 until their next main phase 2 effectively. We can use all of our small birds, and then we can put something threatening on the board if we want to. We can tribute over our own Piscu to hurt them a lot. But it will be very hard for them to kill us now without monster effects. This is a lingering effect. Even if they impermit, it won't matter. I'm doing the thing. They take away Barrier Statue. They're going to be scared that there's something even worse. Oh, it's Dark Lords. Well, guess what? Dark Lords are all high level. Oh no, this is not the Earthbound Immortal you think it is. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's Nurse Burn. Well, let's think about this. I think we should definitely do this now. Let's just go ahead and load up our hand to get ready for what we want to do. We've put ourselves in a little bit of a pickle now. Because Nurse Burn doesn't really care about activating effects. Let's grab the Ryza. We can't use it. So we'll wait. Well, actually, no. We'll bring out this. Because this will be very threatening to them at some point. You want to burn? We can burn too, it turns out. Ooh, actually I might have needed the Robin in my hand. Okay, during main phase 2, we will do our business. We'll be able to get rid of the nurse before they're able to do anything horrible to us. I don't know if it, can I go straight to end? Let's see. Or will they have to go to main 2? Let's find out. I forget how this works on Master Duel. Okay, they can attack over the Ghost Fairy, that's fine. And now we can do this. We already used Eaglin, so we need to use the Toucan. And sort of awkwardly, we need to grab back this. And there's no point in... We can do Robin 1, Toucan 2, just to make sure it gets back to our hand. Not like they can impermanent now. So actually what we're gonna do, is it worth even getting rid of one of their back row or just having a negate out for it? I think we just negate. And then we can just blow up their nurse right now, like this. Goodbye. We can't actually chain the trap because, I'll show you why. Because this needs the cards to be face up. I've made that mistake before. So now they're welcome to give us a whole bunch of life points if they'd like. The thing we'll have to be careful of next turn is zone management. I think this Ghost Fairy is kind of dead in this matchup, sadly. Okay, opponent, have you had enough? I hope so. We're about to really do horrible things to you next turn. We will be, think about how many times we're going to tribute away your back row. 1 Empin. We can get an Apex back in our hand, do it again, but there's no point in negating our own card, even though that is a fun play sometimes. I'm not sure why they didn't attack. It didn't make a ton of sense to me. They seem to be waiting me out now, which is fine. Take your time, opponent. We'll be here. Let's look at her art while we're waiting. Is it like, oh, it's like a dead vulture. Once per turn, you can reveal, oh, this is also summonable off of Iateli. Not like we can do that, but the opponent could. Yeah, if we had had Feng Wang in our hand there. Can you imagine blowing up their entire back row? Okay. So here's what we want to do. We would like to start tributing away their back row. So let's think about the most efficient way to get to our field spell, or to our continuous spell. I think that's just going to be with Toucan. Yeah, it seemed like they actually were running the timer. I think we're going to do this, and then we're going to banish this. And we're just going to grab that, and then we're going to tribute everything away. Not that we even really need to, but this is for learning purposes. Summon a monster to the field. No. We are not doing that right now, because we're doing this right now. Okay. We could even get rid of our Robin, but there's no point. We do have, the question is, do we have more targets in deck for Eaglin? Yes, we do. We have one more. We have one more Empin, which is actually exactly what we want right now. Okay. Grab this Empin. Get a normal Empin to the field by tributing one of their cards. This and doing this. We'll leave a negate on the field. And we could Ryza, but I think we'll just stack their deck. Go ahead and add one of these. That's totally fine. We're not going to distribute one. We're not going to use that. We actually need to clear some zones, and we don't need the Ghost Fairy anymore. At this point, what should we give them back? Give them back a Magical Mallet. We will put Ryza back in the hand because that's just good practice. Our Eaglin will be dead now, just FYI to the world. Let's put their Magical Mallet on top of the deck. That's the most evil thing you can do with Ryza, is just stack their deck. Okay, let's attack with Apex Avian first. So now if we need to negate, we can. I guess they could make themselves gain life points here. That should be it. Great. Alrighty. Excellent. We get to go up to Silver 3 in a minute. Yeah, the Elfobia trick is cool. I did actually a whole Floowandereeze deck building deep dive on all the things you could search with Kuja Kuja Ku. There's some really fun ones and really random ones. Psy Blocker's so fun though, because like Elfobia, it's lingering. So if they don't negate it when it happens, they're going to be stuck. So if you know that someone's playing the adventure package and you just call Rite of Arameser, it's really funny. Okay, mind game time. Do. Now, whether they give us Rabina or Ostrich, we have plays. Preferably, they would give us Rabina. An opponent who thinks they can outgrind us should take the Ostrich. Oh, they did. It is always awkward in a mirror match. Okay, and remember, because we have redundancy in our hand, we're going to do Eaglin first, and we'll still have plays next turn if they negate this. I'm going to grab our fancy-looking Empin. Normal Rabina. Let's see here. what's in our hand? Yeah, let's grab Token so we can do some fun things by grabbing the field spell and something else. Right, we'll do this, and then we will put the eagle back in our hand. Spell. Normal summon a monster to the field. Oh, actually, yes, because we have this redundant Eaglin. I mean, they could nib us, which is fine. And here's why. This is what we didn't do last time. We were dumb. We could have gotten so many more things last time. We just used Toucan to grab the trap when we could have used Toucan to get another Empin, which could grab us another spell trap, because Empin is not once per turn. And that's what we're doing now. And there's... We can chain block, I guess. Sure. Our opponent doesn't know that we actually opened 2 Eaglin, which is fine. They may think we're dum-dums. Okay. We will now be introducing our second Empin. And we will be searching. We can chain block this, but do I want to? I think they would have interrupted us by now if they could have. Okay, we're gonna grab this. We're not normal summoning, but we are activating this. And setting this. We could honestly shuffle away this Eaglin because we have another one in rotation already, but we're not going to be able to double chain block, which is the problem. But I think we do it anyway. We could also get rid of the DD Crow, but I want to keep it. Confirm. Another field spell. Not really what we needed, but that's fine. Spirit Master. Okay, we will be activating this. I think we would like to Book of Moon their field. Let me think about how to do that. We're gonna grab the Ostrich here. Do we have anything to banish? No. Is that a quick effect? No, it's not. So we can actually just get rid of that by tributing over it. And then if we use Avian, negating something, we can then resummon again. Oh, they have our Ostrich in their hand, I just realized. Okay, we'll take a Bird of Perfection for next turn, just in case. Okay, and we will Eagle 1, Toucan 2. We will not do this. We will... I could also Ryza here, but I'd rather Apex Avian and tribute one of their cards. Let's get rid of that, and get rid of our Eaglin. Okay, so this is almost enough damage on board for us to win next turn. Simorgh, Bird of Perfection. Things about Simorgh. It's before the end of the main phase. Interesting. Ooh, I wonder if they have evenly matched. If they crash into one of our monsters here, it means they have evenly matched. No? Okay, that's fine. Before the end of the main phase. That's interesting. We don't have anything else to tribute summon here, so... Actually, though, we do. Because we have to do it like this. I think we have a banish effect we haven't used this turn, so we're going to negate that. Yeah, so we're going to Toucan, target Eagle. We're going to Rabina effect, and then we're going to do something very strange, you might think. We're going to negate our own Rabina effect. So that we have a big bird in hand. And now we can tribute away their set card. And we can go ahead and activate this so that we can get it back with the Toucan next turn. Oh, okay. That was a creative way to try to get rid of our stuff. That would have traded with the Avian at least. Gotten us to return it to our hand one time. Okay, nope. Alright, opponent, very sorry, but I think we're about to kill you. Yeah, let's do it like this. We'll just reveal this. We can just banish another small bird. This. Do this. We can get the Bird of Perfection out here now. Our zones will be clogged, but it's fine because we'll have damage on board. If in an emergency, we could activate something like DD Crow. And then negate it with our own Apex Avian. Going to grab this just so I can show you how it attacks directly. Oh, it won't matter because we're going to tribute away their monster. This is more than enough damage on board, I believe. Oh yeah. We'll do this, and then we'll just get our Robin back in hand. Okay, and now we can clean up here. Add that in case we needed follow-up. We'll attack with our Negator first, always best practice. And we can attack with our other big birds, and we should be well on our way to victory. Excellent. Thanks, opponent, for sticking with it. Alright. Great. Silver 3. Ooh, what's that? Lady Panther. That's fun. Love her vibe. Okay, moving on up in the world. lost yet? I don't think so. Go first. My real goal is to not lose to the timer today, because sometimes I think too long, and that happens to me when you're streaming painters. I don't want to do that again. This monster is making me a little jittery. It looks like a brick, but we can fix it. First, we must do this, because we can only do this once at the start of our main phase. Give us Eagle Map. That is kind of Eagle Map. Let's do this. Our Bird of Perfection won't be live if we banish this copy. If we banish our other copy, sadly, because we only have 2 copies. I guess we can get rid of the Kuja Kuja Ku. Oh no, we can do what I want. We're just going to get rid of the Earthbound Immortal. Earthbound Immortal. Get rid of Feng Wong. Our weird bird bridges. And then who do we grab? I think we want to do Eagle Map. We always want to do Eagle Map. And we want to do Eagle Map Elfobia. So we are gonna get rid of the Simorg. Goodbye, Simorg. Okay. They have Imperm, kind of painful. But we can try again next turn. Okay, Eagle Map Kuja Kuja Ku is very good for us. Eagle 1, Robin 2. A lot of people have PTSD from hearing that over and over again. Eagle 1, Robin 2. Yeah, of course. What order would you ever do it in otherwise? Gonna grab this. We're going to normal summon a Rabina to the field. Rabina adds us something else here. We did banish our one Simorg Bird of Perfection. So I think we just add this for us. Yeah, that seems useful. And then we will have to summon this now, because we need to tribute it away. So we will get rid of this, and get rid of this. Now we get to do Empen 1 to search. Kuja Kuja Ku 2 to add. And Eaglin 3 to bring to our hand. This will be searching our Elfobia. That will be searching this, probably. It's very threatening. And then we will bring out our Ghost Fairy. We'll be setting this. We will be setting this. And we will be activating effect. Revealing the Eaglin that they already know we have. Not giving them any information they didn't already know. Alright. Let's see what our opponent can do with this. It does feel a little bit mean what we've been doing to people so far today. I don't know how well this will hold up in the higher ranks, but for now, people are having a little bit of a hard time. Oh, yeah. That's not going to be able to activate any effects, and we can distribute over it right now. With our Apex Avian, which we can use later. If they have evenly matched, it's fine because we'll be able to use our monster effects by that time. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab Avian. We will summon using Unexplorer's Winds. Marincess is already hard into Flu. But they're not even going to be able to beat over the Elfobia because we're not going to let them. Do we want the Rabina back in our hand right now? No. They could have Lightning Storm too. It's not like we can activate our Apex Avian right now. Yeah, the nice thing about this is the lock only ends at the end of their main phase 1. So by doing Avian right now, they could even try to evenly us and it wouldn't matter. Yeah, Evenly's just so good into Despia because they don't actually have a negate. Okay, opponent, what would you like to do? Yeah, they're probably realizing they can't activate any of the Rinsefs in their hand. Sorry. Sorry, we suck, we're mean. What's that? Reaper of the Cards. Wow. Those are some weird stats. Can you imagine trying to do that on paper? That seems unpleasant. Okay. One more and we'll be up in silver 2, and then after silver is gold, and after gold is platinum. Okay, we really can't lose a coin flip. I wonder if Elfobia is actually even like more cancerous than the barrier statue, because they can at least like get rid of the barrier statue. But Elfobia, once it activates, it's just lingering. It's just sitting there. Hilariously, we could do Elfobia with just this hand, but we have a lot of consistency cards we want to use first. If you have Ash, let's see it. You don't. Okay, let's jack in the hand first before we use duality so we can grab what we don't have. Okay, this is the game that we like to play. Do you want DD Crow or do you want one of our engine pieces? I don't know if I would actually use this in Ghost Tricks. You know what I would use though? Reasoning, which is at 3, because they're all different levels, so even I don't know what's going to come next. And any Ghost Trick spells and traps that go to the grave can then be recovered by Fairy. Oh, you're going to give us Rabina, thank you. Okay, let's duality. We just have all the pots. Okay, I think we want the field spell always. We could even small world away the Rabina right now for an Eaglin if we're worried about it, but I think the way that we get around this is we just make sure we get the Eaglin in rotation. Confused. Oh, they have the other Eaglin. I was like, where is the other Eaglin? So now they can imprim Rabina, but it won't really matter. And I think with this hand we can actually maybe double tribute summon Empin. This is where it gets a little bit more complicated. Okay, if we want to double tribute summon, I think we need to add this. We're going to normal summon a monster to the field. We're going to do Eaglin. An Eaglin effect. Do we add an Empin? I think we add an Avian. Now we'll do this. We're going to do Empin 1, Robin 2. Let me think about this, how we want to do this exactly. I think we can do Empin twice here. We, being a little silly. This is very greedy. Do we have anything in our graveyard? Yes, we do. We need to do this. Oh, actually, we need to do this. Okay, yeah. Actually, here's how we do it. We are going to have to banish this. To get rid of that Empen. No, we want to leave Empen on the field, so we're going to get rid of this Verbena. We're going to add another extender. Oh, I've made a horrible, horrible mistake. This is fine. I didn't think about this all the way through. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're not going to be able to Elfobia because I didn't get another Empen in rotation like I was supposed to. Yeah, we needed the last Empen to be Empen. I needed to banish Empen. And then add back Empen. Oh, okay. They're done watching me do this. That is totally fair, opponent. I'm very sorry. Okay, silver 2. Silver 2. We will master that by the end of the day. Okay. I'm almost at the end of this monster. I will have to take a break in just a bit. Let's go first again. Some other fun 1-ups that we could play are like the Heartbeat that bounces back to hand. This is a little scary. The good news is Maxi is very dead against us. Okay, here goes nothing. Naked summoning the Rabina is very scary. Maxiing Rabina normal summon. I may never understand. That's okay. Maybe they just don't want to see the activation pumped over and over and over again. Just gonna go up here. Rabina will add our friend Eaglin. We will be normaling Eaglin. We will Eaglin 1, which is our most important search, and then we will do Perfection 2. So Perfection does still get to chain block sometimes, just only your second normal, where in the TCG it can chain block both of these, which we love. Okay, grab Empen. We're gonna normal summon a monster to the field, yep. And because we had an extender, we can actually make another normal summon. So what we're going to add here is not the trap. Do not do that. Not when you have the toucan in hand. When you have the toucan in hand, you grab this. Extra normal, no. Then we do this. And now we're going to banish an Empen. Yes, yes. And Empen will get the trap. Great. We're gonna leave Rabina banished for now. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Okay, I just like to bookend the field with Empens. We're actually gonna leave those both banished. I don't think we need a chain block anymore. Let's get our trap. We could small world here to get a sphere mode in our hand if we wanted to, but I don't think we need to do that. I think we're in a very good place, especially because we can wipe their whole field. If we normal this off of the field spell and then tribute it away with the trap. Math mech. They're gonna have a little bit of trouble against these double Embins. Question here is what we want to summon. We could just Ryza now, or we can wait to try to wipe their whole field. I think we grab Ryza, but we make the Earthbound immortal. We're going to Rabina 1, Toucan 2. Okay. Rabina will add a Stry for follow-up. And then we'll get rid of both of these guys with this Earthbound Immortal. And we'll let them get a little bit further. I guess I could have added Avian to tribute over this, pop their whole field and then have a negate. That was probably better. Okay, they're summoning something else. Yeah, Ryza's actually a little redundant here, isn't it? I don't really want them to make Albertane, but I do want to see how far they can get. Oh, if they're gonna get a bunch of monsters on the field first, that seems bad for them. Do we have anything banished that we want to grab back? Not quite yet. We could just Book of Moon all of this, but I think I'd rather blow it up. This effect to put it back on top of the deck. Internet woes. Oh, come on. Let us do our business, please. Yeah, we'll actually grab our trap back right now. Let's go ahead and banish. We'll be banishing our trap. We'll be adding back our trap. And then we will overpay for the tribute, which is fine. Okay. Grab back trap. Eaglin, we do want you back in our hand. And then Ryza will summon. We're not gonna tribute someone with one monster, we're gonna tribute with two, but we need to do one that is a wind. Okay, Ryza. We'll do this one, this two, and it actually can return another card to the hand. We'll give them Max C back because that's a dead card. It will return itself to the hand. So we've effectively popped their entire field. Burned them for 2,400 and left them to deal with 2 Empins with 2 cards. Crazier things have happened, but I don't think that's going to happen for them today. Yep. Yep. So now, if we can just retribute summon this Empin by banishing it, using Toucan to grab. Actually, we can just get Apex Avian and call it a day. We actually only need 200 more points of damage. I forgot we burned them. Burning for 2,400. Did you know Flu could do that? It's pretty good. We can put the Earthbound Immortal. Ooh, Super Vectorial. I don't actually like that. They will have to summon in defense. We should be able to get rid of it. Are any of these tuners? Thank God, no. Otherwise, they could have synchro summoned their unkillable boss monster. But hilariously, we could have attacked them directly with the Earthbound Immortal. Okay. We were still going to normal our Eaglin. We will banish. Could banish this to try to grab it back right now without taking an Empin off the field, but yeah, let's do that. We'll do this one. We actually want Toucan next. We'll leave Verbena for last. But let's activate Verbena now, so this can't negate it. They will be able to send a random card from our hand to the graveyard, or send a spell and trap we control to the graveyard, or do all of those things. I think we're fine with that. Oh. That's painful. We don't need that anymore, so that's fine. We can get back the, yeah. We've been able to play through that anyway. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a super quick bathroom break. I think we have ranked up. Almost. I'm gonna put up my BRB screen. And I will be back in just a moment. Alright everybody, we are back. The grind continues. For anyone who has joined since the very beginning, I'll show you what we're working with here. Lots of birds. The spicy thing is Kucha Kucha Ku into Ghost Fairy. This is our Small World bridge. We're running this package, we'll probably take it out later. Small World gets us to Winged Dragon of Ra through either Empin or this big Earthbound Immortal, and we have been using this to nuke people's boards and burn them, and occasionally attack directly. It's been very fun. Alright, let's continue the journey. And if other people have funny techs for the deck that they want to see me try out, I'm more than happy. Sometimes I run things like Glyph the Phantom Bird. I've also run one of the big Simorgs that shuffles. That's been pretty good. And then Simorg of Darkness. Is that the one? The one that prevents your opponent from setting cards is pretty good when we're playing back row decks. Okay, here we go. Thank you, thank you. I feel much better now. Turns out drinking an entire Monster Energy drink does do interesting things to your bladder. Okay, I think we grab... yeah, we can get to map Eagle here. I think that's what we try to do. Let's see if they'll let us. Get map. And then we will banish this Small World for Eagle. Or sorry, we'll banish this Rabina for Eagle. Let's get rid of Feng Huang as much as I love it. This is our safest point of action. Although if our Eagle gets Impermed, we're in a little bit of trouble, so maybe I should have played that slightly differently. That's okay. We'll have follow-up for next turn. We do need to... What? Oh, we don't need... We just banished Robina. Duh. So I think actually banish this to be safe. Now if Eagle gets Impermed, we still have place. I was like, why is there only one Rabina in our deck? Because we literally just banished it. Now if we get Impermed here, we're fine. But we're not going to. The Bird of Perfection! I think it looks pretty sick. My banlist prediction wish list. For Master Duel or for TCG? Well, if we're going to grab Empin back with the Toucan... Oh no, we can Ghost Reaper them. Let's do that. Not Ghost Reaper, we can Ghost Fairy. TCG? Oh, I don't know. Just take Tier out of the meta. I'm so tired of watching people mill 47 cards. That's why I actually haven't been to locals in a minute. Okay, we're going to add this. Yeah, that's why we did it this way. Because we want to Ghost Fairy. And to do that, we need to do it like this. Or Ghost Fairy. Okay. What are yours, Cooler? What are you hoping to get rid of? Or add back? There's probably a lot of cards that can come off the ban list. Kind of think if there's anything that the weather needs. Okay. Adding our Eaglin, adding our Ghost Fairy. You know, you're telling me. Okay, let's create our trap. Okay, let's go ahead and set this. Activate this. And there you go, opponent. Dragon Ruler. I never played a Dragon Ruler format, so I don't even know how possible that is. I just remember they have like 3 really good effects, right? And was there one for every attribute? Maybe they can like let one of the less used attributes come back. Oh my god, Kit Ban would be so bad. What would they do without that? Okay. I think that's fine. We're fine with Cyber Dragon. They can even beat over the Ghost Fairy if they want. I think we're okay with that too. Because anything we summon here, any big birds we summon aren't going to be able to activate. They are going to be able to use their little level 1 effects, but that's not a level 1. Wait, Kid got banned in the OCG? I did not know that. I know. Side Dragon. That's fun. We are going to do this now. We aren't going to be able to activate anything quite yet. Let's go ahead and... What's banished? Ooh, we have an Empen banished. So we will be able to grab that back. But we'll need to do it like this. We're gonna leave the Ghost Fairy on the field. We can't use Apex Avian this main phase, but that's okay. We'll be able to use it later. I'm not gonna use that. Wow, that's kind of wild. I'd love to see what those lists look like now. Oop. Can't do anything about that. They're not going to be able to use their effects, and we can still tribute summon Empen and book their whole field in main phase 2. That can activate its effect. But not for long. End of the main phase. Nope. They can battle, that's fine. In main 2, we will be doing something else. Okay. Take no battle damage when you do that, though. Oh yeah, I guess even if I had brought out the Earthbound Immortal, it wouldn't have triggered. Before the end of the main phase, yes, I would like to do something. We will be doing this. Robin 1, Eagle 2. Oh yeah. Wow, making a fusion monster whose material is banned. That stresses me out. Okay, we're gonna normal summon. Yep, we're gonna do this. I'm going to grab back the Empen we so wisely banished earlier. The good news is, with Ryza still in our deck, we can get some of our birds back from the graveyard. We can get Apex Avian back. We're gonna grab this. And then let's see what's in their graveyard, actually. We might want to banish something out of there. This has an effect later. It does, so let's get rid of that now. Make sure you have no recovery. We are not normal summoning anything else, no. We would like to use all our effects next turn. Okay, I think we can actually probably OTK from here. Oh, Ryza, I didn't want to draw you. Our Earthbound Immortal is still in the deck, So we have targets for Eaglin. I'm gonna reveal this. Let's see what we want to grab back. Let's actually banish one of these so we can grab it. Do we have another Org? We might actually. We could grab it to get more damage on board. Oh, we do only have one target left in deck. Okay. Let's just... If we want to get Empen back, we need to do this now. Yes, we do need that ostrich back in our hand. And yeah, let's do this now. Let's banish Empen. Someone else to the field. Yep. This. Be normal summoning this. Yeah. Sorry, opponent. Raigeki's just not good enough when we can just do it all next turn. Silver 1. What do we got? Jinzo. I always thought this card looked cool. I do hate when I have to play the Jinzo decks in story mode. They're so bad. I'm not actually running D-Shifter. When we get a little higher up the ranks, I might put it in. Because we can loop that with Ryza too. Well, now this is interesting. Without access to the field spell, we actually can't use the Ryza or the Sphere mode super effectively. Oh no, we can. What we would do is we would Rabina, Eaglin, Empen, extra normal Sphere mode. I don't love D-Shifter because I hate drawing it late game. And we honestly don't need it in the low ranks, but we can put it in later. I like my annoying floodgates to be something people haven't seen before. What do you mean by using the ban list to sell cards? Like older products? Oh, a Utopia deck. This Book of Moon can help us going second. So can this. Because if they have something equipped, I think they might be able to get to a negate. But if we flip it face down, they won't. But I know that they sometimes get targeting protection. That could be bad. Oh, that's all? Okay, sure. I guess we will not get to Sphere mode. We can Small World. There's nothing Small Worldable that we really need right now. Okay, let's Jack in the hand. Let's do this, this, and this. Although we really would like a name. Do we think they'll take our ostrich? Hopefully they'll give us Eagle. Super Poly. Yeah, I think I'll go to locals again tomorrow. I haven't been to locals in a minute. I'll probably play Melfi Sprite because I love beating people with Melfis. Anti-spell fragrance and draw phase. Yikes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Nasadic, yeah, that makes sense. Our opponent's taking their time reading our cards. Ooh, although maybe you're a bot. 5 cards in your extra deck? Is this one of the, is this one of the starter decks? Can't tell. I think we have like a 10 game win streak, so I don't really want to surrender. But if they time us out, I will. Or if they time us out, I will not surrender, but I will give them a little report afterwards. Little Book of Moon. Such a boring animation. Yeah, I actually have never... I've tested Tier for 1 day on like Dueling Nexus, and it was fine. It's actually a little bit like Floowandereeze in terms of like, let's play on both turns. Let's just interrupt like crazy. But I don't know like all the combo lines and stuff. I know generally how to interrupt it and like where to hit it, especially if I'm playing, you know, my favorite deck Weathers, but yeah, when I first looked at tier limits, I was like, that seems like trouble, but I don't know how much trouble. And then it became very clear very quickly. Yeah, I know. Floowandereeze is so fun. You can build it a bunch of different ways. You don't have to play it the way the people in Discord insist that you have to play it. You can play like weird little tech wing beasts. Maybe I'll put some of those in here just to show people what they can do. Like there's a big Simorg that can keep recurring itself every time one of your wing beasts dies to battle, which you can trigger yourself by just crashing one of your small birds. Which gives you constant tribute fodder in your hand, which I like. I might actually put that back in after this. Okay, you know, let's run an internet speed test while we're waiting for this opponent. Our internet is working great now. I don't know what was going on earlier, but it was harrowing. Opponent. Okay, I'm gonna give it 1 more minute and then I will give up because this is probably pretty boring for all of you to watch. People hate Flu, but you know what? I don't know what to tell you. They've nerfed it so much in Master Duel. Okay. I'm bored. And I imagine all of you are bored, so we're gonna leave. That was a bot, and normally I don't want to let bots win, but for the sake of you all, we will move on. I think that's the only bot we've played today, which is nice. Because I don't love playing them. It's often if I'm by myself, I'll just, you know, go do something else and let them time out, but... Okay, full extra deck, it's a good start. Labyrinth Sleeves, also a good start. But they are going to probably... Oh, it's Sword Soul. Okay, this is our first Sword Soul of the day. Okay, if there's another bot, I will wait. We can maybe look through some of the pack filler from the upcoming set, because I'm actually kind of excited about that. I love pack filler. Let's actually go and see what pack filler has been announced while we're waiting here. Card releases. Thanks so much. S-Force is cool. They're not very good, but I would try to play them. I didn't see a new normal monster got announced. 2400 defense. Jeez. Boundless Open Land. Winged Cyber's card. Oh yeah, I've read all these. Oh, there's new Spirit Support, which is kind of exciting. random fire support. Wannabe is so cute. Okay. Yeah, as far as support is mid. Okay, this is a pretty standard. Earthbound Immortal. Well, we can get rid of their whole board. Let's do Jack in the Hand first. We don't have a way to dodge the Chi-Shao, unfortunately. This is where going second cards would be kind of nice. That's what you want to negate? Okay. Okay, so now we let them Chi-Shao negate this, I think, and then we Elbors. And then we ask the Piscu. And then we could just crash it to pop their whole field, or we could just attack directly and let them get rid of it next turn. Let's do that. I imagine they will... Wait, can we activate this? Oh my god, it's activate once per turn, so because they negated the activation, we can just do it again. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's let them see all of these. Yeah, silver players, I don't blame them. Okay, they took Robin. Okay, let's add this to our hand. Okay, so the thing is we do actually need to summon a wind first. They should Chi-Shao negate this. Great. Yep. Activate this. At least get rid of their Chi-Shao for us. Oh, unfortunately we can't summon this like I thought we could because it's not Wind-Winged Beast. That's unfortunate. Yeah. But we can Stree into Asclepiscu. Right? Because we don't have anything here. Yeah. So we can try to get rid of their Vashetta. That'll take a little wind out of their sails. And if they... Oh, they're not going to black out here. Okay, surprise for you. Probably weren't expecting this. Let's add this back to our hand and leave the other one banished. The question is, they don't have a negate. They're going to lose both their monsters. I think we just attack directly. And then they'll get rid of this at some point. Spirit decks, I think there was that new big spirit monster that was announced. There's a pack filler one that just got announced a couple days ago. And then Time Rending Morganite is just a spirit support card. You can't convince me otherwise. Although I feel like there are some spirit monsters that need to activate in the hand. Like I think the new one does. Okay, let's go to battle. Do we crash or do we attack directly? I think we attack directly. If they remove the field spell, this will be destroyed by its own effect. And so it won't actually blow up their field. So maybe that was a misplay on our part. We're going to go to end. We're going to hope they just attack it. ours? They took the Rabina. Yeah, we would have liked the Rabina. We can get to Rabina. Yeah, there you go. That's smart. Okay, so we should have just attacked into Chisha there. Maybe they're gonna kill us anyway. Okay, I don't think we need to sit through this because I think this is damage on board. Yep. Our first real loss of the day. That's alright. Can't win them all. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, opening tribute summons and then one-ups in our hand isn't great, but it happens. Testing the Morganite. I'm letting me go first. That's nice of them. We'll see if they still like that decision in a minute. Okay, give me Eagle, or give me Death. They must have Maxi. Not where I thought that was going, but that's fine. Here's the scary thing. They could also have Ash. But we would really like to do Eagle first here. They wouldn't be able to use a Gamma, but they would be able to Ash us. I think sadly we just have to... I think we have to do it this way. I think this is fine. Oh, phew. For a second I thought there was nothing in the graveyard for Street of Banish, but there is. I'm gonna banish this. And we can still get to what we need to, even if they Ash Rabina. We will let those things be banished in the end phase. We'd love their driver to be banished. Okay, great. So we can actually do our combo like this. We let Rabina add Eaglin. Or sorry, we let Rabina add Kuja Kuja Ku. We add Eaglin here. Now we can even chain block Eaglin. In worst case scenario, we could small world away this Kucha Kucha Ku to get to Empen, but we won't need to. Okay, surprise for you, opponent. Getting rid of this, and getting rid of this. Empen 1, Kuja 2, and Eaglin 3. All is as it should be. Except for the fact that we're not going to get a chain block Eaglin next turn. Eaglin adds back. Kuja adds us Elfobia. Empen adds us a trap. So many cards in our hand. Love to see it. Elfobia summons. Put her over here. Elfobia will activate to reveal the Eaglin. And then we could small world, but there's literally no reason to do that. Unless we wanted to get like a sphere mode. If we thought they were playing a back row deck, we could like get Feng Huang, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay. The Elfobia got him. Love to see it. Things are great when we get to go first. Win and we'll gain rank. Yes. We want that. I'll turn on some more lights here in a minute too. Ooh. And we won the die roll. I don't think we've really bricked today, knock on wood. But this, the way I built this is to just not brick. I don't really know what they were playing. We could go back and look. Okay, I want map Eagle always. So let's see if they have Ash first. We'll DD Crow to Feng Huang to Eagle. Okay, they do. Well, in that case, let's do this. Let's just do this then. Gonna go ahead and banish our Eagle to make sure that we get one in rotation, even if this gets impermed. Small World would be crazy. That's why I actually do want to build Gizmex, because they can kind of really take advantage of Small World, because they can interact with face-down banished cards. Kashtira could probably do it too, because they can start attaching things with their new Xyz. Let's think about what we're doing here. Oh, we're doing Elfobia. Just Elfobia things. Oh no, we can't do Elfobia because we're not going to have a small bird in our hand at the end of this. Sadly. Yeah, we can't. So let's grab another body. Yeah. Oh no, the way we needed to do this was actually to grab the toucan. Maybe I just have a small bird brain, because I still, even on my turn 1 combos, get a little mixed up sometimes. We are going to do this. Oh, I've made a big mistake. We already used Advent of Adventure this turn. Ooh. Yikes-a-roni. Okay, everything's fine. This is fine. I was thinking we hadn't used that yet this turn. Normal summon a monster to the field. We added Stree. Yeah, so Stree will actually be able to add back to our hand. So we will have a bird still in our hand. This is not what we meant to do. Don't do what I did. Yeah, I would love to play Weather next, CADT. It might be like a Weather, Kashtira build. When does that happen actually again? I don't know how often they happen. Okay. We have made very big mistakes here. Maybe we'll survive. This should be a trap. We should have a trap in rotation. I was being greedy. What in the world? Spring-ins. Okay. This is going to be our only chance to normal summon this turn, so I think we do it. Do we banish? I think we're going to wait a second. Let's go ahead and banish their Ash. Don't think they'll be able to get it back to their hand, but don't want to find out. I think I'm going to get rid of this Empen so we can just tribute summon it right back. And we'll have double Empen and follow up. We'll grab this. And then do we have anything to... Yeah, we do have something to chain block with. We'll do our Eagle. Eagle 1. This 2. We're gonna grab Ryza. Going to grab back our Empen. Tribute summon the Empen so that we have something to chain block with. And then we'll get out the Rabina. Shouldn't be so hard. Yes, now we have 2 chain blockers, which is exactly what we want. Yeah, I can probably do that, as long as you just tell me what I need to do. Leading it, that is. What do we want for follow-up? We want this for follow-up. Normal summon a monster. The one we haven't used is Rabina. Rabina will be 1. Toucan will be 2. And our Reign of Terror is almost over, opponent, I promise you. Well, this will be follow-up for us next turn, too. Okay, we started with no cards in our hand, we now have 5. And now we will rise. We will not use 1, we will use 2. We will give this back to ourselves. We will return this to the hand. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Let's add... I think we're okay with them adding that. We're gonna wait until something truly dire happens, and then we will use Apex Avian. I think we wait for them to find a way to get rid of Empen. All Xyz monsters gain 1,000 attack. Okay, we'll wait for them to activate that effect. Let's let them discard. They already normal summoned. Can they only activate this once per turn? Can only use each of the following effects. Even if they have another one now, they can't use it. Flu gaming indeed. This poor Spring-Ends player. We're just going to tribute away all their stuff next turn. Let's make sure we know where things are. So we have an Empen still in deck. Let's grab that. First things first. Tribute that away. I think I just grab the Empen now off of this. Or will I have anything left to grab? Yeah, I will. Let's just do it this way. We can just banish an Empen right now. And grab it that way. We have many ways to get the things we need. Kind of crazy. One and... Oops, no, target this. And then we will activate this second. I've never really known what Spring-Ends are supposed to do. Oh, let's go ahead and chain this. No, we don't want to activate that. Okay, let's hurry up and put this person out of their misery. I don't know what this card is, but it will not matter now. I'm called by. That's very dead against us, I'm sorry. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay, we have so many prompts to activate. Oh, I forget I can just right click to say no. Still learning how to use my new PC. Sorry everyone. Let's add that to our hand. This person, I'm turning this person into like a true flu hater at this exact moment. We're watching it happen in real time. Yes. Okay, we've really maximized our advantage. Let's just go ahead and put Apex Avian out. We could have used another small bird, but I think we don't prolong this any longer. We just go to battle. We attack with Apex first. No. We attack with him in second. And we finish things off with our shiniest boy. There we go. I do love decks that can grind forever and ever and ever, and that is what this deck does. We've gone up a lot. Okay, gold 5. Woo! I'm also leaving these in the chat so that later when I try to timestamp this video, I can find all of those things. I can find all of the times we leveled up. 3 more wins to gold tier 4. Okay, that might take a minute. Okay, I do want to turn one more light on. Do we think that I'm going to have time to do that? We're going first. I'm going to click this, turn on the light.
Well, the show and tell.
My trophy that I got at locals the other week. Okay, Map Eagle, love to see it. First things first, let's check for Ash. Ooh, scarier. Well, none of their Numerons are going to be able to activate. And we can get rid of that sort of immediately. Thank you, opponent. Are they trying to scare me into quitting? Because they got rid of that. just had a funny idea. Do Numeron Ghost Rick. Let's see, what do we want? We want this. Okay, we're gonna activate Terraforming. Gonna activate this. Grab this. We will be activating this. We're going to immediately tribute away. Do we just get rid of one of these Eaglins right now? We may have more things to get rid of later, so let's just try it this way. We can also lock them out of monster effects. They could still Lava Golem us, but I think that's fine. We're going to banish this Ostrich. No, actually... this is always where I get a little messed up about what exactly we want to banish here. Like, what's our best end board? We have Urbina and Eaglin. I'm gonna do Toucan this time. We're gonna try something. We can go ahead and do this right now. But we don't want to, because we want to tribute away something else. We want to lock them out of monster effects, which may not matter for them, but okay, we can try. Okay, now here's what we want to do. We aren't going to get another normal summon this turn, so... yeah, we'll do it like this, like this. So we have another Eaglin in our hand for next turn. And then add the trap. Yeah, I was trying to think of a way to double summon Emp in this turn, but we can't because we're going to be using our other extra normal on... oops. I'm confused. Oh my god. We just learned that this does not trigger when it's used as unexplored winds fodder. Well, that's really important to know. Glad we know it now. Sorry, Cooler, what were you responding to when you said it does matter? Clearly something that I said didn't matter that ended up mattering. Oh! That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Could have double Empen so much more easily. They're gonna have to get rid of the Empen before they try to use their Numerons, and we can just bring out another Empen. Kuja does not trigger, sort of like Ryza doesn't get its additional effect if it is sent by unexplored winds as your half of the tribute. Pilearm Dragon, interesting. Okay, that's fine. Do we think they'll normal summon? Probably not. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen that interaction played out on a simulator. Wow, triggering my own field spell with my own Eaglin that I gave them. I need to put on card backs so that I remember when I'm giving them my cards. Okay. Let's do it. Like, what do we want to tribute over? I think we just get an Apex Avian, or do we want to tribute a bunch more things? Let's get a Ryza, and then we can do it again. We can do it twice. But we're not going to make a mistake this time, and use Unexplored Winds. We're going to do it like this. Put that there. Give ourselves this so we can try again. And then we will return this to the hand. We will put Eaglin back in our hand. Oh, we actually should have put Robin back in our hand. And left Eagle, because we already used Eagle. That's fine. Everything's fine. Opponent's top deck will now be a pile armed dragon, which we are not afraid of. They have already normal summoned. We have the trap locked and loaded. End of main phase. I think that's fine. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, we're gonna put this out first. So now we can tribute over it. Let's get this in rotation. One and two. Excellent, excellent, excellent. No. Okay, let's get out another Empen. We're not going to unexplored winds this time. No. Yes. There we go. Not using that. We can use that to finish our chain. Let's add this to our hand. We will summon Elfobia. We'll banish, and then we'll spin. This. Let's banish this Eaglin from our field to clear up a little space. And we'll Stree and Tokian. It does just take a while to assemble lethal, which can be kind of annoying for everyone involved. But that's fine. Let's just go ahead and get this back. We'll use this effect. Yeah, so with all your small birds, you actually have 8 effects per turn once they're all in rotation that you have to manage, which is kind of a lot. And we're not going to do 1, we're going to do 2. We're not going to do that. We're going to tribute 2 monsters. This. And Stree. Not now, internet. Yeah, I wonder if people think we're not going to get lethal. ourselves. We can give them back another pile dragon. We don't need to return anything to the hand. Because now we're going to kill them. I guess they could have Nibiru. That would be a big surprise, but... There we go. We got our girl out, and that's what we really wanted. Got baby girl Elfobia out of the deck. I think they might have, did they choose to go second last time? Maybe. That one pass might be good enough against this hand. I think we get rid of the Feng Quan. I just threw something, just threw trash on my carpet. Love to see it. Okay, let's see if they have an answer to this. Let's see if they have an answer to this. Thank God. This is our other bridge. Now we grab Eagle. Be in a tiny bit of trouble if they have an answer for our map. But all will not be totally lost. We can go ahead and tribute away whatever card they have here right now. Do Eagle 1, Robin 2, as always. Whatever their back row is about to be gone. Do we do this now, or do we want to do our Elfobia business? I think I want to try the Elfobia business. Seems like they're not responding to us, so... let's add this. Gonna do this. Yeah, we'll do it like this. We're not gonna be able to bring out Avian, I just realized. No. Well, maybe they're not playing monster effects, I'm not sure. One, two, three. Should probably just tribute their trap, right? Elfobia's a little cope. Ooh, is it Nibiru? How many times have we summoned this turn? 1, 2, 3. No. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only summoned 4 times. Are they gonna Judgment the Empen summon? That would be kind of nice. They're not going to though. Ice Dragon's Prison. I think we're okay with that. Interesting. Well, we could have gotten rid of that a lot earlier. Opponent's having a little bit of a lag problem. What else could be in their hand that's so good? We could add the Toucan back now instead of Elfobia. That might be better. But this is funnier. We do need to add the trap so that we can play next turn. Oh, I could still do Apex Avian by tributing that in this chain. How odd. Now we'll do this. We will reveal our eagle. We will attack them. We weren't going to kill them this turn anyway, so might as well lock them out of the game next turn. Set this. Set this. I think we leave the Apex Avian in our hand. The main phase. Just in case they do have an evenly matched, we're gonna get out Apex Avian right now. They might have two, which is very scary. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just get all of our things in rotation. Oh, I've made a big mistake. Can't activate Empen because... Ooh, and I need to add Rabina, because if they have evenly matched, now we're in big trouble. Oh, it's just the end phase. Okay. We were worried about nothing. Okay, now we should be able to assemble lethal. Big boo-boo on our part. This because that can grab back our other Empen, and that should be enough. We'll do this in as few moves as possible. Do we want this on the field? Yes, actually, I think we do. Remaining target. We will do this one and this two. Oops, we need to make sure we activate this, otherwise we will be in big trouble. I did that a little bit in the wrong order, but that's fine. Right. Normal summon a monster to the field. Yes. We must tribute summon two monsters. We will summon this and this. Add this. And then we will do Empen 1. This 2. Where's our ostrich? Not a rotation. We'll add the ostrich now. We'll keep Elfobia on the field just in case. God, did we use Robin yet? I don't think so. No, great. We can't chain block because we've already used all of our banished people. We grab this. And then we normal summon a monster to the field. And this is now lethal. Actually, we had lethal on the board with just those guys, but this is just fine. We are winning a lot more. It's honestly kind of boring so far because no one's really put up much of a fight. I think when we get to a little bit higher, we'll have some more interesting duels where we have to use our brain a little bit more. Painters does require us to think a lot more. And gives us a lot more opportunities to outplay our opponent. This is a little bit more linear. Our decisions are mostly like we're playing solitaire at this point. Later we'll have to make some more strategic decisions about who to summon where and when, but painters you just have to think about so much more. You have to think attacker defensive position, which column, where your canvas is going, who's coming back next turn. Flu has a few things to consider, but it's not quite as many. It also feels like our wins are more hard fought when we play painters, right? Because we feel like more of an underdog, where Flu has done really well in the past. Yeah. That's why I've tried to add some weird tech choices in here, which at the present moment are breaking our hand, but we can unbrick if this Advent of Adventure goes off. We could also try to dig with this, but that's not a very good idea. This is more of a guaranteed. Now, if they put up 3 monsters and we draw a small bird, we're in a really good place because we can sphere mode, banish our Bird of Perfection for the field spell, then extra normal. Yeah, I do like playing the bad stuff. People thought Flu was pretty bad right when it came out. I played it before Advent of Adventure came out, and it was tough. Like, you just get imperved on Ravina, and it's kind of the end of the day. But I did get to Diamond 1 with pre-Advent Flu on Master Duel, which was pretty cool. With a build not too different from this, Bird of Perfection wasn't in here yet, but I did have the sphere mode in the small worlds. Okay, opponent, are you real? Oh, you're not real. Okay, we did say we were going to let them time out. I wish there was a way to report them for being fake. Okay. I can't open another window to show you what I was looking at, but that's okay. Another deck I considered playing in the upcoming cup. Oh, thank God. Yeah, this is a bot. Hilariously, we might brick against the bot. Yikes. It's not like they're gonna ash us. Oh, connection problem. Interesting. Are the bots having connection problems these days? Okay, we need to do this. Grab Ravina. Oh, interesting. It's not even giving them an option to respond. Okay, let's go ahead and grab. Oh, maybe the game locked them out for being inactive. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, let's do this. I do want to tribute summon. I do want to summon raw sphere mode on someone else's turn today. That is my real goal. Our nice looking Empen. We actually can extend past this. We know they're a bot, so we don't need this. And here's how. Going to add. Oh, we already used Advent of Adventure. Actually, I'm a silly dum-dum. We'll at least put another bird in rotation here. No. We need this here so that we can do this. I thought we'd be able to get to another big bird, but I forgot we used Advent first thing. Gonna reveal this, and then we'll banish this. And that'll just get us another bird. We're not even going to add it to our hand right now. Okay, main 2. Activate this. Yeah, we should have grabbed the trap, but I don't think there's anyone home on the other end, so... no, we need to keep Eaglin in our hand. Okay, opponent has drawn a card. I don't know. 5 cards in extra deck. Basic mate, no sleeves, no upgrades on the field. Seems pretty bot-like to me. Okay, we've moved to standby phase. We've moved to main 1. Are they going to normal summon 1 monster from a starter deck and wait? Very possible. Very possible. Come on, robot. Yeah, I actually had some fun. Oh, I'm right. It is bot. Ooh, Ghost Trick Climb I think is coming after this. Although it's probably going to be kind of hard to build it because it's so expensive. At least we can pull from the Ghost Trick pack like we couldn't do for Flu. So we can try to get the things we need. Let's just set up to OTK the bot next turn. Summon. We're actually not going to use Unexplored Winds because we want to get both of these things in rotation here. We already used Eaglin, so we need to do Rabina now. Yeah, I think Ghost Trick with Reasoning is actually going to be really good because then it makes Fairy live turn 1. Reasoning and Monster Gate. Let's add this. And then, yeah, we're gonna grab some stuff back. I know, we love some underdog decks. I would play Dream Mirrors, but I don't have any confidence that I can win at all, which is very sad. About to have a big problem here, I just realized. Oh no, we can fix it next turn. We're about to run out of space. But we can banish something away next turn. Not me losing against a bot. The Link one was an interesting decision, right? Like, it lets you have a Ghost Trick on field, which you need for some of the effects to go off, but then it can't go face down, which you need it for other effects to go off. Okay, opponent. Imagine this is a real person and they beat me now. That would really be the highlight of my day. Wing Dragon of Raw Sphere mode, funnily enough, you cannot use Unexplored Winds with. And the reason is because it can only work with monsters that require exactly 2 tributes. Oh, it's going to attack. That's unexpected. In case you are a real person and you have evenly matched, we're just gonna do this. No attacking. No attacking into that. The Link one's cool because it does let you go into Angel of Mischief way easier because you can just run Parallel Exceed. It also lets you run a Dogmatica package because Link ones mean that Ecclesia is always live. And the Dogmatica package is extra good in Ghost Trick because you can send Alucard and Dullahan directly from the extra deck, and their effects will trigger to grab you Ghost Trick cards back to your hand from your graveyard. Okay. We need to get rid of something here that is in our way. Let's actually get rid of one of our Empins so we can add it back with our Toucan in a second. Let's just add this. Uh-oh. I just realized something. Oh no. We have another... I was like, is our Empin going to be able to resolve? Yes, it can. Because Empin does need targets in deck. No. No. Yes. Scared of that. Let's put this on top of our deck. We will not return a card at hand. We will add this. And then we will be on our merry way. Is this enough damage right now? No. What do we banish? Really doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because we are the only human in this game. Honestly, if they equipped these bots with nothing but hand traps and just the hand traps clicked yes, they'd probably win more. Like, imagine we just got Nibiru here versus a bot. I would give up. Ba, 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 ba. We don't really need to activate anything else, but we're going to, just so we don't lose our muscle memory. We will not tribute summon the sphere mode over ourselves, though that would be kind of funny. I think we only have one target left. Oh no, we have many. Like the trap we didn't grab the first game, the first turn, like we should have. No. Battle. Attack. Attack. Oh, I realize I can be dragging instead of... Oh, they didn't even have full life. Why did I do all of that summoning? Jeez. Somebody speak some sense to me. Okay, gold tier 4. Gold 4! We'll have to warn people when I put in the bookmarks. Just trying to think about all the cards that make people rage quit. Like if your opponent just activates Shifter in draw phase. Okay, great. Let us check for Ash. I'm actually going to add the other field spell, just in case things go horribly awry. Okay, we do not have Snow Rabbit. They could have Imperm. They don't, and they don't want to play us. I hear you. I hear you, and that's valid. I hear you, I see you. I think for funsies we are going to add in another Samorga Big Bird. Although it will mean we brick more. Okay. Eagle map and pot. We're too good. For anyone who does not know why Eagle map is so good, it's because you get to chain block your most important effects. Wow, okay, people really don't want to play against blue right now. That's fine. That works for us. And if they do have Ash, they'll probably try to use it on Urbina. At that point, it's too late, because then you already have Empen in your hand, which you can then summon and chain block again. Ooh, okay. We have only Book of Moon to make this work for us. Okay. Someone please remind me to stop clicking my cards and just drag them onto the field, because that's the whole point of using a mouse. We always reveal these three. Except I actually do want... Well, if we reveal these three, we'll probably get Eaglin. I think. One of these times it is going to be the Cursed Mirror match, and I will be giving them Rubina for free. I'm not going to love that, but... Which one would you like, opponent? Maybe they're reading them all. Okay, they took Rubina. Excellent. So now we remember that we do Eaglin first so that we have follow-up even if it gets stopped. Oh, you've fallen for my trap, opponent. Surprise. That will mean that our Eaglin is out of rotation, which we don't like. But we can fix by banishing it. Since we already have one Empen, we're going to add Apex Avian now. Oh, do they have another Imperm? Grab this so that we can do map. Maybe they do have another Imperm, or maybe it's a... We can actually banish this Eagle with Stry. Might be saving the Imperm for Empen, which wouldn't be a horrible idea. They could also just save it for their turn. It's probably Maxi, actually. Okay. Now we grab this. And do we leave the Rubina in our hand or do we summon it for tribute fodder? We summon it for tribute fodder because we need to add back the trap. Yeah. Yes, this is what we need to do. Now we can indicate Apex Avian. Or do we do double Empen? That's an option too. So if we do Empen here, we can have two Empen in the trap, or we can have Apex Trap. I think we want Apex Trap. And then we can try to do our Sphere Mode shenanigans next turn. We just need to remember that we don't actually have an Eaglin in rotation. But we can get one. We can put that one back in rotation if we get Stry. We don't have any birds in our hands, so we do need this. Okay, so we'll have to leave Rabina banished next turn so that we can use the token on it. A little awkward, but we got there. Ooh. I think we don't want them to set that. This will be our first Flea Labyrinth matchup. We can also start banishing their cards out of their graveyard. Because Rabina can add another Eaglin. Ooh, it's Amazement. We'll wait, because they're probably going to add something they need to normal summon. Yep. Amazement Labyrinth, that's very fun. Yep. They can't imperm now. Magnificent map. Let's do this. We're not going to activate Rabina here. Yeah, I also want Amazement to be good. There's also like a total loophole in like how they've designed it, because you have monsters that can switch whose monster the traps are equipped to. So you can actually get either effect on either monster by activating the trap effect and then... Oops, I needed to grab an Eaglin. That was very dumb. Oh, but we can fix it now. This is how we fix it. We banish our own Eaglin. And then we normal summon this. Okay, we just want the Eaglin in our hand right now. Great. Yeah, so what I was trying to say is, like, you know how the traps in Amazement have effects where it's like if it's equipped to your monster, you can do one thing. If it's equipped to your opponent's monster, you can do the other thing. You can actually get either effect on either your monster or your opponent's monster by activating the trap effect and then re-equipping it as Chainlink 2. But there's no real payoff for doing that now. Oh, Cooler, have you played with all the new Trap Tricks cards? It seems like really cool. Like you can totally combo now. Opponent's choosing whether to go first or second. We're going first, okay. Oh, so they let us go first. Well, maybe we can make them live to regret that decision if we lock them entirely out of monster effects. We do have what we need to do that. Maxi, just turn off chaining, dude. Five interruptions and Trap Tricks. Yikes. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. fact that the trap can go into the link one is very cool. So I'm not paying attention. We already have Empen, so let's grab Avian. Yeah, if we want this to work, if we want to lock them out of their monsters, we have to do it like this. We can't get both Avian and Elfobia on the field. But that's okay. We don't need both. Oh, we could have gotten 2 Empens and Elfobia on the field, though. That's the way we need to do it next time. Libro Makonko. Oh, I've watched some DB Grinders replay of the Libro Makonko. Like, looking at the deck list, I'm like, how does this work? And then seeing it in action, I'm like, this is maybe actually too big brain for me. I say as I grab my Psychic Monster in Flu very reliably. Okay, let's not forget to grab the trap this time. Okay, do we regret going second yet? They could have evenly matched. We'd just get rid of the whole field and leave the trap. Actually, I think if they threaten evenly match, we could make Apex Avian and then negate it. Pot of Prosperity. Ooh, mirror match? We're about to find out. No response to that. Oh, cool. It's the Arcana Knights. Ooh, and they have Sphere Mode themselves. They could Raigeki this. I think we're fine with that. They're still locked out of monster effects. They can Sphere Mode it too. It's fine. What are they gonna do now, though? Wow. You know what's hilarious? Them Sphere moding us triggers map. They can't even Ash us right now because they're locked out of monster effects. So let's go for it. We're gonna grab this. I think we just make the Earthbound immortal and then we tribute over it in a minute to blow up whatever they do summon. I'm gonna leave Eagle in there. Double Tower cannot be targeted or destroyed by card effects. That includes us. Okay, that seems fine. Now we need to remember that we can't use this effect this phase. Interesting. It'd be nice to have Feng Huang right now. End of main, no. Oh, they just went straight to end. Poop. Okay, This is fine. Everything's fine. We can get Feng Huang right now. But we have to give something up, which I don't really want to do. Do I give up our second Empen for Feng Huang to just trade with their back row? Honestly, yeah. I think that's worth it. Goodbye, Royal Rare Empen. Okay, if they're gonna get a bunch of bodies on the field, we're just gonna tribute over them. This makes Feng Huang slightly less good here. But we do have 3 normal summons, so we can just tribute away the sphere mode first of all. Mount of the Bound Creator is for both players. Okay, let's get rid of Empen because we have multiple. We'll banish this. And then we'll be grabbing this. Ryza could use their sphere mode as 1 tribute, but I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to do this right now. Yeah, let's do this. Now that Feng Huang is in rotation, it will remain in rotation. We should be able to kill them. Where's our other Empen? Other Empen is banished. Okay. We will grab other Empen back. Oh, but that's banished face down, actually. Oops. Let's do this. I don't like how it doesn't show you when things are banished face down. Oh, I guess it does. There's a tiny card border down there, but you can't really see that. No. No. Almost summon a monster to the field. Yes. Our other Empen is in our deck, unfortunately, I just realized. We're not going to destroy Mount of the Bound Creator. We're just going to send it. What? Where's our other Empen? Our other Empen in the graveyard. Unfortunate. We can fix this. Let's banish that so we can grab it back later. There will be no later, let's be honest. No. Yes. I think this is almost enough damage. Let's give them a trap back. And we don't need to return a card to the hand now. Sure. Okay, we're really nearing... Is this lethal, actually? This might be lethal... No, we're like a couple hundred short. Yeah, let's do it like that. But we can finish the job like this. We've not used Ravina. Let's grab this, even though I don't need it. No. Here's a very fun collection of birds. No. Let's just kill them. Great. Great, great, great. We had a little aviary going on there. We're having a little bit of a weather problem in terms of moving up the ranks quickly because our chains just take forever. Going first. We just had a faster way to get to lethal. Ooh, they have the mutant sleeves, that's cool. Ooh, we're going first. And we can't do what we need to do. This is a little bit of a problem. I mean, we can reveal Kuja Kuja Ku and hope for the best. Maybe what we have to do. No point in putting our field spell down. Well, let's see what deck they're on and if they can get around this lock on monster effects. Seems that they can. Hilariously, I can normal summon DD Crow if I want to. Our first real brick of the day. Setting 2. Are they going to use this effect or not? It's very good. They're probably very confused about what we're playing. Okay, they banished a trap. So, maybe Arsenal. What does this one do again? Okay. Arsenal can banish monsters when we activate a monster effect. It is targeted though. What did they banish? Nibiru. Yeah. Okay, they can't use either of those effects right now, but it doesn't really matter. Mutant Beast is a little bit of a problem because we probably are going to need this Magnificent Map to resolve. Okay, that's kind of okay. Well, here's how we're gonna have to do it. We need them to negate this, and then we can Small World to get to Rabina. Right? Like, there's not a world in which they don't negate this. We can get an extra monster on the field after they banish one of them by using our trap. If we use this, we can actually get something we do need. Yep, that makes sense. Negate that spell. We'll have to banish DD Crow, then Feng Huang, and then Rabina. Yep, that's how I'll have to do it. Okay. Wait, it banishes itself to do that? What's happening? Okay, let's get rid of DD Crow. Get rid of Feng Huang. The Ultimate Bridge. Add Rabina. Okay, these could be like imperms though, which will be really painful. Oh, interesting. Okay, we have to do this. Okay. We're gonna do this now, actually. It's gonna seem silly. But we need another extender in rotation. So we are going to banish this. We're gonna summon this so that we can do this. And now we'll do this and this. Now Arsenal is offline. And we actually need to see, did Beast negate the activation? Because if it did, we can still activate our field spell. It did. That's pretty good. Okay. We're gonna get Eagle back. I think we have to grab the trap now. They make this big thing, which can't activate under Hempen. What are you doing, bud? Oh, we already used the trap. Poop. I think we still just grab the field spell to get another name in rotation. But first we need to... no. First we need to get rid of the things that are going to cause us problems. Which I think is this. But let me read this. If this card is fusion summoned, you can target one card in the field, destroy it. But they put an attack, so it doesn't matter. When your opponent activates a card effect, you can activate this effect. The rest of the turns face card unaffected. Can make itself unaffected. And if it's destroyed, it can add a banished mutant card to their hand. This is when it would be nice to have two traps. Does anything happen if this is destroyed? Target one of your banished mutant spells. Spells or traps? Spells. They don't have any. Oh, but we actually... oops. We don't really have the material. We don't want to banish anything from our hand right now. So unfortunately we are going to do this. They are going to get to add back one of their banished monsters. Or, oh, cards. Okay. We're going to activate this. And then I think we're just going to get another body in rotation. What's banished? Nothing, so let's do this one. Okay, kind of scary. All good though. Now we'll pass to them. Oh, I'm realizing now that we've done a bad thing because we don't have anything to tribute summon after this. We should have just kept the Eaglin in our hand. It wasn't worth it. Like, because we can normal summon now, but like, what's the point? We need to wait, actually, for them to get rid of the small birds. This is a weird game state we haven't been in today yet. I feel like just needs a card that pluses when banished from hand. They do have things that get them things back. Uh-oh. Are they going to be able to kill us? Maybe, because we left two small birds on field. Ooh, yikes, Aroni. I think we actually lost. Can't activate its effect, but can attack. Yeah, we made a big oops by, Oh, speaking of big oopses. I think we just do this. And we live. We do need to find a bird, though. They could crash with Empin. For sure. We're in a pretty awkward spot, and they have their traps. They might be able to pop our field spell too. Oh my god, thank god. If they let us get to main, it's over. I think. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Add it to your hand or special summon it. I think that's fine. I think what we don't want is for them to fusion summon the thing that can pop our cards. Because that's going to try to summon something by banishing. That's fine. Oh, and its effective tribute is not a quick effect. Okay. I think we're in a pretty good place now. Where's our Empin? Our Empin's in the graveyard, which we will get back. With Stree. Phew! That was a very close one. Grab Rabina. Can we just go double Empin? We're not gonna have a lot of extra normal summons, but I don't think we'll need them. Yeah, this actually should be enough. We do know that they run Nibiru, though. We saw them get rid of it. We could negate that. Phew. We banish Empin, we grab Empin, we summon Empin, we add something, we normal Ryza, we spin their last card, they try to activate it, we negate it. Then they activate Nib though, could be bad. Our opponent is thinking here. But the bird is the word, and it's hard to lose from this position. We are not chaining. Maybe they're waiting so long because they think we'll forget what's happening and we'll only get our own card with Apex Avian. Which I've definitely misclicked on that before. Okay, let's add this. We can't activate it right now because we're not going to have enough space, so we'll do it last. Empin. I'm not going to do that right now, because we need to do this right now. We have to do this all in one summoning chain. The birds are inevitable. Do we banish that to get it back to our hand next turn? Sure. Don't think it really matters. This tribute effect is not a quick effect. Is the other one a quick effect? No. Nope, nope, nope. We're not doing bird yet. Let's add this. In case we need to gain some life. No. Yes. Let's get rid of their trap. And let's put a trap back on the top of their deck. Or not. Yes, we are going to return a card to the hand. Because we're leaving Rise on the field. And we are going to negate this. And then we are going to bring our Bird of Perfection. Okay, now they should be dead. Okay, and we can activate that, sure. Just in case they do have a hero or something. Okay. Time to win. We did it. The grind is insane. Phew! Sorry, mutants. Better luck next time. Should we look at their deck list? Also, here's our duels today. One of them we left because it was a bot. And one of them, I forget how they killed us. Oh wait, but we wanted to look and see that person's list. Let's look. Confirm opponent's deck. Oh, interesting, they're running Metaphys. That's a cool interaction. And just the one Nibiru. Okay, we had nothing to be afraid of. Awesome. One more and then we move up. One more and then we move up, which we would love to do. Let's go first, always. My theory is that if we win most of our game, nearly all of our games going first, and at least half of our games going second, we will still continue to move up. Okay, ugly hand, but lots of ways to fix it. Still an ugly hand, but fixable. Here's a thing we could do. We can still get Map Eagle, which I think is our best bet. Let's see if they let us resolve Small World. Get our monster first. Card to banish is Feng Huang. Come on. Okay. And a card to add is Eagle. Okay. They let us do that. Oh. Okay. Well, that will speed things up. Connection failed. Was that just a rage quit of the app? Works for me. Gold 2. Which is funny, because for you guys who are on like a 30-second delay, it's probably still loading. 3 more wins till gold 1. Wait. And then we'll be in platinum. I think we could actually get to diamond in one day. Which is is a little absurd. If we do, I'll change the name of the video to a Flu Rookie to Diamond in one sitting. Okay. Mind games begin. Are they going to Ash? I don't want them to have the ostrich, but maybe we show it to them anyway. We're happy with Eagle or Robin here, so I think this is fine. Excellent. We haven't had any mirror matches yet today. And we can Elfobia them. Oh, wow. They know we have Map Eagle and they just give up. I don't even have Barrier Statue anymore. What sounds hard? Oh, getting to Diamond in one day, yeah, probably. But we are gonna get to Platinum in like record time. Okay. Those are cool sleeves. Yeah, to our point earlier about cards you could play to just make your opponent rage quit, just activate Map. Okay, that's fine. They have Ash. We could even just normal summon this Empen right now. Normal Perfection, add the field spell, but that's not really how we want to do it. Okay, we've hand ripped them for 2. If they have Imperm, we're in a little trouble, but we definitely have recovery options. Great. This is how you would be able to chain block in the TCG. Are you saving an Imperm? No. There's a continuous trap you can actually add to some org that makes them unable to attack anything except Empen, which is kind of funny. Yeah, we just need to add Empen here because we need the trap. Because the only thing that can beat over Empen is something that is either unaffected or something that has 5,400 attack. Thank you for being banished so that she can chain block for us next turn. Add this. Oh, actually, I'm realizing something. Oh no. Sorry, I'm a dum-dum. We've already used Advent of Adventure, so we cannot use it again this turn, so we're not going to try. Because we could have normal summoned again with Sacred Lands of Simorg, which we could activate now to boost our monsters, but there's no real reason to. It just makes it vulnerable. I'd rather have it for follow-up. Okay, our opponent has 4 cards. We have a Floodgate. We have lots of follow-up. Wait to strike because we're gonna have to do everything all in one summoning chain. I think we wait for them to get 2 materials on field and then we flip them face down. That's fine. If they summon a bunch, they're gonna be in big trouble. Because now even if they try to like droplet, I guess they could droplet eagle. Yep, it's time to do this. So eagle, we can add Ryza probably. I'm not gonna activate that right now. Yeah, we can't do that. Actually, let's add Avian, because I think we're going to deal with everything else pretty well. Then we do Rabina. Which I just realized they could Ash. And we could have played around that if we had done something slightly differently. Ugh. Yeah, we could have totally played around that. That's okay. If we had banished Eaglin, we could have chain blocked Rabina. And then flipped everything face down no matter what. Okay, important learning lesson. What will they do with their 3 precious monsters without putting it in attack position? Okay, we will not do that next time. We will play around Ash, because this deck does it so well. I do not know if our opponent knows what they can do now. Okay, ooh, Utopia. It's kind of scary, but Utopia needs to be in attack position to attack. We have 2 small birds now, which is a little problematic, but we can banish one of them and gain a little life in the process. I don't know if we'll be able to gain enough life to keep ourselves alive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what they do. Yeah, we have no way to get that Avian on field because I did not play around Ash like a silly dum-dum. And we're being punished, but you know what? We deserve to be punished. I will play Weather Painter again for this event that's coming up. Okay. We are gonna at least take the one that has very little attack off the field. Let's add this. Yeah, because does he need... How does double or nothing work? Doesn't it need to negate? Oh, phew. That's fine. We live. Whew. Phew. Scary times at Ridgemont High. No, we win. We win. I want to add another Samoric here just for funsies. We're probably going to brick on it now, but you know what? I think that's okay. Unless it's a UR. I don't actually want to do that. But we may have pulled one. No, it's just a super rare. Cannot target. When a spell trap artifact, you can attribute 1 wing response to target 1 card shuffling in the deck. I do like shuffling things into the deck. So we're gonna add this as a 41st card. Oops. Get in. Generate. Great. Save. Just for funsies. Okay, Flute. Still doing great. Win and we'll gain a rank. Ooh, yikes. I feel like this keeps happening to me. Whenever I put a card in my deck, I draw it in my opening hand the next time I play this deck, no matter what I put in. This is what we would have liked to send off of some more Bird of Perfection, because this actually does something in the graveyard. It recurs itself. We're playing Sky Striker. Annoyingly, our only play here is normal Perfection, send other Perfection, add field spell, extra normal Empin. So it seems unlikely that they're going to let that happen. This is sort of what happens when you put too many 1-ups in your deck, though. But it is also one of the better monsters for us to have against Striker, because we will get to trigger it pretty much every turn. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot that Striker can use Regulus. Although, now their Striker spells are off. That's interesting. Is that worth it? We can beat over Shizuku. Negate that effect. So Regulus can negate this effect, but it won't destroy it. Which does mean... Oh, you know what I just realized? So more Bird of Perfection doesn't have to extra normal itself. It can extra normal something else. If only we had something... I think we still... This is going to seem a little bit insane. No, because Regulus can negate that. It's kind of hard. Okay, we have to do this. Send that for cost. We can just attack over this. They need to have another way to their Striker engine, otherwise they'll be in a little trouble. If this goes off, we're sitting pretty. We can snipe one of their engages. Let's reveal Empin. Or do we reveal the other Lord of the Storm and surprise them with Empin? Because they might negate it if we show them Empin. Let's not show them Empin. Maybe they don't realize that this is actually treated as a wind right now. Okay. Can extra normal now. They need to negate this effect, otherwise the Regulus will be off. Yeah. Solves that for us. Okay, now we attack over this. Do they have a way around this now? A very ugly opening hand, but I think we might be able to salvage it. Striker also has kind of a hard time getting rid of face-up spells and traps. Ooh, we are gonna snipe that when Kagari tries to add it back. And it's gonna feel incredible. Yeah, bring out Kagari. You know you want to. Oh, Hayate. Okay. It's fine. Can attack me directly. I would love to have a body on field for next turn. Multi-roll. Do you have another engage in your hand? How many spells do they have? Ooh, they're going to be able to destroy our spell. It checks on resolution. 1, 2, 3. So I think actually we banish it now. As much as I wanted to wait, I think we're not going to have a play if we don't keep this alive. They could have called by. Oh, thank God. That's one engage out of rotation. We'll be able to get the other one now, though. Yeah, grab your engage, use your engage, reset your engage. Are they gonna get to draw? 3, 4. They will, they have exactly enough to draw with it. As soon as we can get this Empen out, though, we should be in a pretty good place. But if they grab Widow Anchor, depending on how much they reset, their Widow Anchor might not be able to steal. And if their Widow Anchor can't steal, then what are they going to do? Oh, some more Lord of the Storm. You weren't supposed to be in our opening hand. Literally any other card in our deck would have been great. Okay, they're gonna get out of Ray here. That is gonna put another spell in their graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they're gonna link her off. Zeke, okay. That is fine. Shizuku, I imagine. Oh, the reset. Too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they reset 3, they're not gonna have enough engrave. Oh, that can send one. Interesting, they're not resetting their engage because it'll be banished when it leaves the field. They can go into Kagari on our turn to add it back now and make a bigger monster. Ugh. It's okay, it's okay. We can fix this. Let's just go ahead and reveal now. Okay. Use our pathetic normal summon on this. Now if they steal it, that will make this fizzle, but we'll get it back. Do they have the Widow Anchor? Oh, it seems they do not. The Lord. Okay. Maybe they're gonna Widow Anchor this. Yeah. Oh, and then they can get rid of it? Oh, no, they're not gonna be able to get rid of it because they're gonna have something in their main monster zone. Okay. Gonna go to battle. Gonna go to main 2. Gonna do this. They'll get to reset their Widow Anchor. Gonna get rid of that. Now that is a problem. Do Lord of the Storm. I just put him in here, he's already ruining the whole day. Already creating the brickiest situation for us. Yep, we will get to pop our field now too. Oh, interesting. They went for the trap. I guess they're not afraid of this. Maybe they have a way to get rid of it. Our opponent might be running out of time. They're really taking their sweet time. What is Kagari at in Master Duel? Kagari limited Master Duel. Is Kagari at 3? Is Kagari at 1? Oh no, it's at 2 now. And then they can recycle it with Hercules base. Striker's really fun. They'll be able to draw a whole bunch. It is going to be hard for us to get back on this. We need like a... honestly, like an advent could fix things. Or a map. Could release a map. Opponent, what is going on? Are deciding whether or not to use their Kagari? Okay, what else do you need to send to your graveyard? Oh, they can make it actually a big Kagari. And then they can tag out one more time. Oh, Kagari won't be that big. Oh no, it'll get 1,000. If they had another Kagari here, they could actually kill us. Could they? They'd have to send their multi-roll or another spell from hand. So it's gonna put us within the reach of a Hayate summoned off of the new quick play. Oh, they had another one in hand. Okay. I don't know if we die here. We will die to a Hayate direct attack. Oh god, we do die. Because it gains attack again. Well, you know, we had to brick sometime. Yikes! Okay. We're not going to get rid of the Big Smorg just yet, but we will get rid of it soon. It's not actually that good, and we have seen exactly why. Yeah, Cooler, you are psychic. I'm seeing you type in the chat after a bad thing has already happened to me. You don't know yet, but you're about to find out. 2500 Kaina. That's really scary. Something I've never seen before. I haven't played against many people using the new striker cards. Oh no. Sphere mode can fix this for us. See, I'm not kidding. What are the chances of me drawing the one of 2 games in a row right after I put it in my deck? Seems weird. That's fine. Striker, I feel like, has a sort of hard matchup against Flu. It's fine to root for them. I'm a fan of the underdogs. Oh, how many monsters are you gonna end on? I play Reasoning and Striker on Master Duel. If it's the first thing you activate, they don't often think to choose 4. Don't you like specialing right from deck and starting with 10 spells in grave? I do. I do that in an all-spell build. The only monsters I have are Ray and Rose, so that it can't miss. Looks like they're gonna end on more than one monster. But we do need the field spell if we're gonna make any use of this. The Lord can always tribute himself. Not ideal if he has to do that, but it's fine, because you can get him back. Maybe they'll end on 2? If they end on 3, we're in a really good spot. Oh, they did it. They did it, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We have to do this now. If you have Ash, use it now, please. Okay. Elborz doesn't do exactly what we need it to do here. The question is, do we think they can kill us next turn if we sphere mode them now? What do we think they're going to go into? Because we can surprise sphere mode them. I'm going to do it like this. I am going to try to get Rabina off. Because if we can get to Empen, yeah, that's tough. That's tough because we... Do we have anything else we can do? We do. We actually should have done not Rabina first. Because if they were going to do that, we should have done something else. We might have been better off just sphere moding them. They're probably gonna try to get rid of this if we use it. But honestly, might still be worth it. We can try to go to battle first. Yep. What will they summon? Probably something that prevents us from... Maybe they'll go into... Yeah, we needed it. We should use the sphere mode. Because Rabina's not wind, so we can't get our extra normal summon with this like we want. Okay. We're gonna have to go to end, unfortunately. I think we might be high enough in the ladder that we need to shave our fun cards for good cards. Pop Rabina, that's fine. Do you kill me is the question. Maybe. Because you can attack right now. Oh. Access code? Nightmare Griffin? Okay. What are you going to set? Set Imperm? Setting Imperm is kind of brutal. Yeah. We still don't have an answer for that. But we could draw one. Looking dire. Sphere mode might have been the right call. Although we would just lose to Imperm on our next turn. Okay, let me think about, let's do math. 55 plus 25 is exactly 8,000? Yeah, this is Exacxies. I actually didn't know that Nightmare Griffin, Trouble Sunny, tag out into both twins is lethal. Okay. Yeah, we're very dead. Okay, some more Glow to the Storm. I know I just crafted you, but I'm retiring you. I saw you in my opening hand twice. Not once, but 2 times. We don't want you there. And as funny as Elfobia and Kuja is, I think it has to go too. We need a better chance of playing through some interruption. We'll add some better cards eventually. We'll probably take out the Birds of Perfection for something like a Dark Ruler no more. I think that's going to be a little expensive to craft, but we can do it. Okay, going first, much better. Okay, already off to a great start. Okay, we're gonna banish the Toucan, so we can chain block both Rabina and Eaglin. And then we have Book of Moon if they try to imperm us. And I think we may be able to make Empen Avian. Yeah. Now let's get all of our birds in rotation this turn. Let's do Eaglin while we have something to chain block with. Alrighty. We will grab Avian. And let's go ahead and just bring out the Avian now. Summon. Do that. Oh, we don't need to use Verbena right now. Don't need to use those things right now. Normal summon a monster, yes. We'll be normal summoning this. And we would like to add this back to hand. We will not use those. And then we will normal Empen. Okay, fabulous. I would have preferred to have Eglin in our hand to start with next turn, but this works. We will leave that there to chain block. We do not normal summon again. We set 3. Set. 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 Okay. We have things we can do. Verbena will be chain blocked and can be protected from targeted interruption. We have every bird in rotation. I don't really want them to use that effect. I think we'll put Ryza into rotation here. And I think we will get a DD Crow just in case. We'll do this. And then we'll do this. Thanks, Nasatic. Thanks for watching. This so that we can indeed tribute summon again if we want to. No. Yes. This and this. Oh, good lord. Nothing in the graveyards to return. Just realized. That's fine. We did so on purpose, just to get some cards in our hand. We are going to negate. Now we can make Empen and either Ryza or Apex Avian. Toon World, okay. I think we want to get rid of Toon World. And here's how we will do it. We actually have something to banish now, so Stry is live. That is 2. We'll use this as 3 because we want to banish something. Yeah, we actually do want to do both. What does this do again? That's fine. this, and then we will banish that. And then we will normal summon a monster to the field. It's gotta be Toucan. Say yes. We'll add this back. But then we will do this to add an Empen by banishing this. Which means we will be able to flip that face down and get rid of Toon World. We'll do Empen 1, Trap 2. And we have Book of Men whenever we need it. We will grab this for follow-up. And then for our last trick, we will normal Ryza by tributing one of our Empens. We'll put the Toon World back on top of their deck. We will put this Empen back on top of our deck. And we will return Ryza itself to our hand. We've interrupted them quite a bit. I don't know what else they're going to be able to do. But props to these people for playing Toon World. Raigeki. Yeah, that's fine. That Empen is now within reach of Ostrich and Toucan, so that's fine. Okay, I think we can kill them. We're going to draw Empen for turn, because we put it on top of our deck with Ryza. We're going to put this here. Do we have targets in deck for Eagle? Yes, we do. Just banish another Robin. Eagle 1, Robin 2, same old, same old, same old. Leave our other people there for when we need them. Add this. Rabina. And then we'll do Ostrich next. This is the order that we like to do things in. No. Rabina can add Smorg, which will give us another body to tribute. Ostrich 1. So we can get our Empen back. We do want to use Toucan. We will also use this, so we can have another body on field. Alright. Yes, the Toucan. Okay, now it's time to start bringing some big bodies on field. Takes so long just to get lethal, but it is worth it. Alright, just time to start the normal summoning train. Or the tribute summoning train. There's one. Get this back in our hand. Let's get another Empen out, sure. Another Empen. Yep. These two. And we can just activate Empen again, why not? But we're running out of Empen activations because we only have one spell trap left in deck that is Floowandereeze. Okay, that's enough. I wonder if our opponent is impressed or horrified. I was just hoping we would run out of time. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, 2 more, gold 1. And then we could get to platinum, and that would be, I think, a very excellent run for the first time. For the first day of playing. Then in part 2, maybe we can make it to diamond. Let's go first. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, going first, which we always love. Ash does end our life here, though, but not if they use it on this. Oh, but definitely if they use it on this. Let's see what they take. Rabina or Stree. Lets this work for us. I think I did not read this line of text until just now. Your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attacks. So if that's our only monster on the field, they just can't attack us. That's kind of cool. Okay, wait, what do we have? They took Stree. That's annoying. Okay, well, we're now going to know that we have this. Okay, we already have other things in our hand. Let's grab the Avian. Yeah, let's grab this. Can summon this. Actually, we do want to add these both back to our hand because we're going to be able to get Avian out that way. Okay, we don't add the trap here. We add this because that can add the trap. Okay, we're gonna normal Rabina because we're gonna need another body in a second. Now we're gonna banish the trap. We could do double Empen, but I'd rather have an Avian negate here. And we'll leave that there to chain block. We will set and set. Okay. I think we're in a pretty good position here. We have all birds except Stree in rotation. Stree's actually in their hand. We would remember that if we had sleeves on our cards. Okay, stand by main. I'll be taking another bathroom break after this one. Oh, that's cute. What's it aiming for? It's aiming for Empen. I think that's fine. Because we can just bring out another Empen. If we had the Ostrich, we would be able to snipe Golden Lord now. Actually, we can snipe Golden Lord if we use Rabina to add. Yeah, actually we do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna place that on top of their deck. We're gonna add DD Crow. We're gonna snipe that Golden Lord before it can even try to activate. We're gonna add this. We're actually going to wait for the Golden Lord to activate its effect. Or, even better, let's see what's in their graveyard, because we can really mess up with their graveyard right now. Let's put that on top of their deck. Let's get that out of there. We'll return this to hand. And let's go ahead and put Eagle back in our hand. Now we wait for them to activate Golden Lord. And then we'll DD Crow. Oh, we want them to draw the trap. Interesting. They don't have anything to do with that. Normal summon a monster to the field. I mean, do I get rid of the Avian negate right now and get rid of Albaz and Golden Lord? Or do I just wait? I think we wait. I didn't plan this quite right. Without our Ostrich, we're a little thin on bodies. We just let them attack that. Yeah, we didn't really get anything out of using... Interesting. They didn't try to summon their Golden Lord. Probably wise, honestly. We'll keep this for when they do. Okay, Bird of Perfection. Very helpful. This. We have an Empen. Do we have any other birds? No, we actually can't banish Empen. Because we need to grab Empen. We'll banish this. Okay, Skull Drain sucks, but we'll get rid of it right now. bring this out. Okay. It's going to add a big bird. Going to normally summon a monster to the field. If I wanted to chain block, I should have done that in the other order, but that doesn't really matter. Not having a fourth normal summon is kind of painful. I don't think we need to turn things face down right now. Okay, with all these cards in our hand, you'd think we'd be able to kill our opponent. I think we're about to. Let's just add another eagle, I guess, out of other targets. Oh, and our opponent only has 7,000 life points, so that's good for us. Activate this. We haven't used our regular normal this turn, but annoyingly, we one less tribute. Okay. Activate effect. We will reveal Ryza. We will normal. Eaglin. And we will extra normal. No. Yes. Yes. So many alternative summoning moments happening right now. Okay, let's get rid of that. We can just put the gold bar on top of the deck while we're at it. Why not? We'll not return a card to the hand. No, no. No, 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 no. Right? We're having a... We are not facing much challengers yet. Once you know how to pilot the deck, it is pretty straightforward for a while. There we go. If they had gotten that skill drain down first against us, that actually would have been a problem. Okay, one more win, gold tier 1. That's great. Yeah, as strong as it is when it goes uninterrupted, it is fairly easy to interrupt. Yeah, that's why they've hit it so many times on the ban list. Its field spell is limited to 2. Prosperity, which used to be at 3 in this deck, is now at 1. Duality, mostly because of Runic, is at 2. Which is why we're running alternative pot cards. Wow, we have a lot of pot cards in our hand. Okay. Sword Soul. The question is, what's better? Prosperity and Duality, or Extravagance and Duality? I think Extravagance and Duality. Oh, I like Lyrilisk a lot. I never see people actually win with their win condition of just attacking a million times with Assembled Nightingale, but that is really fun, and the new cards let you do it a lot more easily, because you can stack your cards on each other. What happened? Recital Starling came back to 2, but I guess maybe you'd want it to be at 3 if you're pure Lyrilisk. Okay, what we would like is a way to dodge Chishao's negation, because that's a problem for us. So if we can get to Book of Moon, that's good. If you attack 7 times with Nightingale, don't they die? If he gets 200 for each material, 1400 times 7, yeah. Or I guess maybe you're just saying that as an example. Okay, Sword Soul. Oh my god, please don't crash. Also, you're on a delay, so I wouldn't worry about it. I'm living in the future. Okay, this is gonna be a little tough to get through. This is where something like a Lightning Storms and Evenlies would be nice. Okay. That does not negate the Speller Trap. Just banishes it. So we're gonna do Pot, Jack, Pot. Or we can do Jackpot Pot. Maybe Jackpot Pot is better, honestly. Oh, I just saw the Megan movie last night. I'm kind of obsessed. I thought it was great. It's so campy. Did you like it? Okay, this is pretty straightforward. This can banish a monster. This can not banish a monster because we will not be special summoning. Ooh, that does beat Chishao. Okay, cool. And they don't have blackout, it seems. So let's go ahead and do this. See what we can get to. Maybe they'll just ash it. If they do, that's better for us. Okay. They are going to want to banish this. Otherwise, we can tribute their stuff. Let's see if we can bait some more negates here. Or interactions. Oh yeah, they definitely set up for the sequel. Loved it. Okay, we need Rabina. Okay, now we're gonna Duality. We have the most search cards in our hand to try to fix this. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh, why would you banish that? You're really going to regret your decisions in a second. Does not negate. Oh my gosh, you guys. We're going to small world into sphere mode. Which I think means we get rid of Rabina. Because we'll be able to get it with map. Oh wait, to get to there we need to go to here. Found Immortal. Yep. There it is. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. They're gonna really be upset with us now. And to make things worse, we're gonna block the zone that's in. All right. And I think we can distribute over it too. Do they still have Ash? They probably have Max C. Okay, we activate this. Is there a world in which we kill them now? Actually, maybe. Well, we're only going to get one normal summon chain. Oh, because I gave them one of my cards with Jack in the hand. Let's see, what cards do we have in rotation here? We have to banish Ravina. We can do a lot of damage. Our win condition here is our normal win condition. Or do you just mean in Flu in general? We typically just try to lock the game down and out-resource our opponent, which we should be able to do fairly simply here. I think we're gonna double summon Empin. We're gonna tribute away both of their cards. Thinking about what we add here. I think we add this. Yeah. Oh, we already used Advent. I'm a silly, silly goose. Well, we'll get to attack with it for a bunch of damage. We just need to make sure we end up with a bird back in our hand. What do we not want them to have in their graveyard? Actually, do we have anything we can add back? Those are banished face down, so we actually need to banish our own card if we want. Well, I think we do want to take this out of commission. Oh, hard to know. Yeah, I think we do this actually. Then we can get an Empin on their turn. With the quick play. And even though we could tribute their monster here, I don't know if we want to. Because we kind of need to clear our own field first. No. We are going to leave them with the sphere mode, but that'll come back to us next turn. Leave this back in our hand. And we can tribute away the sphere mode during their turn. Okay, we add this. Thunderbird, no. Like the Apex Avian Thunderbird combo. Thunderbird's actually weirdly not a winged beast. No. Go to battle. We cannot attack sphere mode. We could have tributed over it. Maybe would have been wise. But actually leaving this on their field means they can't special summon tennies out of their hand, which seems good. be able to add an Empen with this. Be able to add an Apex Avian with this. But honestly, maybe Ryza is better. Because Ryza gives us something to normal summon multiple times. Okay, Ecclesia. Oh, they special summoned. Well, they're not going to be able to use her because they did that in attack position. I think they're realizing now the mistake they made. If they want to attack over our little birds, I don't think we care about that. It actually helps us to get them off the field. There, they normaled Moyi. We can activate Moyi effect, we can get rid of the token. Oh, they don't have one in hand. We can get rid of Ecclesia. I think that's what we do, actually. And I think we banish this. I think we actually banish Empen to add Empen. No, we don't want to take Empen off the field. Because if we do that, then they can tag out Ecclesia. We're adding this. And Evelyn's going to add Avian or Ryza? I think Avian. Yep. I'll actually do this. Get rid of their tuner. And then, yeah, we'll leave Stree and Tokan for our next chain. We don't run out of time, though. This, and then we will normal summon Apex Avian. Over, we do want to use that. Use this, and we'll use this. There's an argument for actually using one of our Empens there, so that we could recover it and do that one more time. But I don't know if we'd have the space to do that now that I think about it. I'm not sure what our opponent's going to be able to do now. This fear mode will really put in work. I think we're fine with that. We are just fine with them sending a worm monster from the deck to the graveyard. Because I don't think there's anything they can do with it right now. Yep, Ashen is not going to do much for them until they have a non-effect monster on the field. We actually get this back during the end phase, I just realized. And then we can clear zones with the Advent of Adventure. Great. Gold tier 1. right. Let's see how many gems we've collected very quickly in this run today, and then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we will attempt to make it into 32 missions. Because remember, I started a completely new account to do this. Casual, 2,700 gems. Great. I did buy the dual pass because I thought it would be worth it. Let's see what we have here. Quite a few things. Ooh, and a new frame. Thank you. All right, I will put up the deck list while I run to the bathroom, so if people want to see it, they can view. We'll probably need some more going second cards in here in a bit, but for now, this is what it looks like. I am going to turn off my cam while I run to the bathroom and turn off this BRB. All right, everybody, thanks for your patience. Let's go ahead and get this back on. We only have a few more matches, and then we will have made it to Platinum, which is kind of sick. Let's dive right back in. My turn yet? Question mark? No. Wow, they're really not going to like playing against us, because we're going to not let them play on their own turn. My cat. She loves Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Alright, let's check for Ash here. No Ash. Double Eagle. Don't love to see it. We can turn that into anything else with Small World. Let's reveal all three of these. We'll get one of the things we need. Hopefully they don't take our ostrich. They didn't. Excellent. Okay. Now we can Small World away one of the eagles for a robin. Is that what we want? Yeah, that's definitely what we want. And I think we actually do this. We are going to lose to Imperm now, which is kind of dumb. But actually, no, we're not, and here's why. Because we're going to banish an Empin with Magnificent Map. See if they let us add an Empin. If they do, we'll add something else here. We'll add a Rise, or we'll add an Apex Avian here. Yep, great. Or do we just add a second Empin? I think better safe than sorry. And we can get around Ash by doing this. Let's banish this because we can actually retrieve that later. Do this. Do this and this. Yeah, we could have had Apex Avian here, but we're going to do it like this instead. We're going to do a double Empin moment. And then we'll have all 4 small birds in rotation, which is a great place to be. It's a very hard resource loop to interrupt. And for those of you who didn't already know, Empin is not once per turn, so we are going to get another Spell Trap Search in here. And we're actually going to leave those banished, so that we have chain blocks next turn. We're going to add this. And we are not going to normal summon a monster. We're going to do this. We're going to set this. And then we will pass. Excelente. I do like this white baking. He has a little campfire. Why is he burning leaves though? That seems like a recipe for a forest fire. Oh, are we finally facing Runic? Good news. We are going to be able to distribute over their field spell. Then banishing our deck is not actually that bad for us, because we can just retrieve it. Okay, I think we do want to get rid of that. Ugh, but if they have the thing that they can, if they have their effect negate, it's going to beat Eaglin, which we could have gotten around by not grabbing this. they have the effect negate spell, we're in a little bit of trouble. Ooh. Whoa, why would you ever use tip like that? Why would you ever use the first effective tip and not the effective search? Interesting. Going to normal summon a monster to the field. Do we think they're going to try to search here? They're only going to have one. Would they search for one? They only have one other card in hand though, so honestly maybe. I think we do this. I think we just get rid of the field spell right now. The dog will get to... Oh, actually, the dog... Oh no, the dog will get to activate, which we can just negate. Actually, we'll just negate whatever spell they activate next. Do we flip it face down? I think yes. And let's add this back to our hand. They should have another runic spell in their hand, but they don't because I think we just negate this now. And then we can tribute over whatever that pesky back row is in the top left next turn. And we can tribute over Messenger of Peace. Cyberstein. Ooh, you've normal summoned. I don't know if that's what you wanted to do. Let's see here. What do I have that I can grab back? Grab back the trap, actually. Do Rabina 1. This 2. Grab DD Crow. We are going to do this. Let's go ahead and take their runic spells out of rotation. We're going to go ahead and grab this. Let's grab our trap back. And then we can either normal summon over Cyberstein or normal summon over their back row and just negate Cyberstein. I kind of like normal summoning over their back row. Yes. Oh, Judgment. Excellent. Now they'll try to activate Cyberstein. Great. Great, 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 great. If there's a deck I don't feel bad for beating up on, it's Runic. 2 more and then Platinum 5. Will it be that easy? Probably not. We were on the cusp of moving up in the last weather stream we did, but it took forever. And ultimately, with our small world build, we did not. Yeah, in the event that's coming out next week, I'll be playing weather. But I think for the purposes of this stream, we will be finishing out with Flu. Branded Fusion. How many monsters do we think they're gonna summon? These are not the two we want to see. We don't have a way to engine right now, sadly. If we banish Tragedy, we'll just get to activate it. Get rid of Comedy. Okay, we actually need to use this effect. Because we need to find something playable here. That does nothing for us. This does nothing for us. Okay, now we're talking. If they summon one more monster, we can sphere mode it. I need to look at the parameters for the event. We get rid of Branded Fusion so they can't reset it next turn. Okay, if Mirror Jade activates now, we will not extra normal summon Rabina, because if we do, Rabina will be banished and will not get to activate her effect. Oh, just kidding. That's literally not how chains work. But thanks to our opponent, we are going to get to chain block now. You're going to make Masquerade? Depending on what they make, we might be able to sphere mode them. Oh, they're just going to go straight for it. Guardian Chimera. We're turn players, so we'll get to activate first. Let's think about this. Yeah, I think we still do this. Be able to get Mirror Jade back. If they don't get rid of this Unexplored Winds, though, they'll be in a little bit of trouble. They need to either get rid of Unexplored Winds or both of our... Let's see here. We do this and add the trap. Mirror Jade can't activate now. And we actually can summon another. Yes. This is going to be a little bit awkward because we might not have what we need. Okay, the reason we did that is because we're going to do this. Yeah. We're gonna add our other Empen. Oh no. They had Ash that entire time. I guess we were playing around it too well. And now we don't have anything to normal summon. Oh gosh, we put ourselves on a really bad spot here. Bit of trouble here. We should have just been patient. We didn't need to try to go for another summon. It was a little greedy. A little greedy. They'll have to turn Mirror Jade to defense though if they want to banish Empen. Yep. Any bird next turn does get us there, though. That will trigger their Mirror Jade. Oh no, it won't, because it wasn't sent by our card. Okay, they're gonna get the Mirror Jade back. We can now banish our card. Normal summon Tragedy. Link off into Verte. Ew, I didn't realize Verte had so much slobber coming out of its mouth. That animation was kind of gross. Oh yeah, that's a very slobbery guy. What did they send? Random Fusion. I don't know if we're dead here. I guess if we have banished the Stree from field, we'd be in a lot better place. We would have tributed Empen over Empen. Would have gotten the field spell back, which meant they would have been locked out of their normal. Okay, they can't summon any other monsters, so they actually can't kill us. Mirror Jade already used its effect. We might win this still. Unless they can make a Masquerade. Did they send another? Oh, I think they can make another Masquerade. Oh no, they have branded in red. They can't attack directly. I guess if they make anything except... What happened? They're gonna set another branded in red? Oh, they couldn't use it, duh, because of Verte. What did they set? Do we not get to see? We don't get to see. Interesting. Oh, we lost though. Yeah, I think it's if they end up with an awkward board. We threw this one away. This was on me. Oops. You know, we are several hours into the stream, so things like this do happen sometimes. Okay. Return to menu. Oh, it was winnable. It was winnable. A Harpist is actually really good against Despia because we can just return Mirror Jade to the extra deck. But I guess that's the same thing that we can accomplish with Ryza. hand, but we can fix it. Oh. Maybe they loaded the wrong deck. Maybe they've played me before. I don't know. 2 more wins, Platinum Tier 5. Ooh, this person's going to be playing hard, though, because they don't want to go... They want to go up. Yeah, we can do the exercise we've done in previous streams where whenever we have a bad hand, we can think about what we didn't need and what we did need. So, this hand, quite redundant. We need something that protects Ravina, or something that nullifies the opponent's field. So like instead of this Pot of Duality, a Dark Ruler No More could be good, or an Evenly Matched. Okay, so they already have Blackout in their hand, scary. They'll be able to make Chi-Shao. If they have any other worm, they'll be able to discard it. Surely that was a misclick? Or we're playing against something we've never seen before. I don't understand. Why is Colossal Fighter on the field? Does anyone know? Can someone help me understand? This is very mysterious to me. Wow, kind of sick hand. What they're gonna do with it, I don't know, because they can't summon from the special. They can't special from the extra deck anymore. They made Colossal Fighter, then they brought out Ecclesia. They searched with Ecclesia. What did they search actually? Punishment? Did Ecclesia search Ecclesia? Can it do that? No, it can't. So it must have added Fleur? Yeah, it added Fleur. Okay, well, the good news is we can sphere mode them if we want. Let's do this. What do we have in our hand? Yeah. Because if we sphere mode them, they can't... We haven't drawn yet, so we can do Prosperity. We can try to find map. Yeah, this actually works. If we can find map, then we can get rid of everything they have on field, and then we can just extra normal. Let's just get rid of these links that we will literally never make. Yeah, I don't fully understand what's going on in our opponent's deck. Okay, let's think about this. Well, actually, this just beats what they have. Because we can just chain to Fleur-de-Lis now. Yeah, if we had one more monster, we could also get Sphere Mode right now. But we might be able to get it mid-combo. Let's do this. If they Fleur-de-Lis, we just Advent. Yep. That's fine with with me because I have an extender in hand. I think we add Field Spell now. Yeah, we add Field Spell and Eaglin. We don't extra normal. Or do we? Add Eaglin. Here's the thing. We can get another Eaglin now with the Field Spell. Yeah, no, we're gonna do this. This is gonna seem very silly, but we're gonna Small World to get rid of the Eaglin that we just searched. Raska. Sphere Mode. And we are going to have a little surprise for them in just a moment. Let's see, what do we want to get rid of the graveyard? We can just get rid of our own stuff. I don't think they're going to be able to bring anything back. Yeah, we need to banish Eaglin now. Okay. Let's put this back into rotation for us. We need to bring this back. We will do Ravita last. Because now we're chain blocking Ash. This is what I've wanted to do all day. Everyone, are you ready? It's coming. The Sphere Mode is coming. There is no avoiding Sphere Mode. It's inevitable. It's like Melancholia, the movie. I'm Kirsten Dunst. I'm in my little teepee. I'm ready to destroy them. Okay. And we will bring this back to our hand. We could have left it there to chain block next turn, but I think we're pretty far ahead at this point. Let's add... Do we already have the trap? We do. Let's add this. Okay, what do we need to get rid of? I'm going to summon Sphere Mode. What's threatening here? This, this, and this. Surprise! Do you just get rid of this, or do we get rid of the tuner? Oh, I might be more scared of the tuner, to be honest. But we can get rid of it next turn. Did anyone appreciate that Sphere Mode play? Does anyone think that I'm the biggest brained person alive? Because I do feel like it. Empin extra normal summons Sphere Mode to the opponent's side of the field. Target one Sword Soul monster. They're going to be able to bring their Sword Soul Synchro back. Ugh, I was wondering if I should have banished it. Why are they bringing that back? Oh, because they're going to try to make Barone. We're not going to let that happen. If they have Ash, though, we're not going to have a choice. Because we did not leave Street banished like we should have. Do we have anything banished that we can use? No, sadly. Let's grab the Toucan. Great. I think we do Ryza here so we can put it back in our hand. No. Yes. Oh, shoot. No. We want to summon Ryza. We do not want to do one monster. We do not want to do one monster. We want to do two monsters so that we can return it to our hand. We're going to put this on top of their deck in case they have Ecclesia in their hand. Oh, I actually could have just turned everything face down, which would have been smarter. What else do we put on top of their deck? Oh, let's put their trap on top of their deck. We can do this. There's no reason to turn Spear Mode face down right now. We'll get it back at the end of the turn. But we should have targeted the token and turned both of those things face down. We'll put the trap on top. If they normal summon now, they'll be in a little bit of trouble. If they special, they have to do it in defense position. Oh, another Ecclesia. Well, they normaled. I don't know why they would do that. What do we want to grab back? Let's normal this. We already have something we can grab back from our own graveyard. Let's banish this, because I don't ever want to deal with that again. They could have summoned that back, but they didn't, thank God. Toucan's gonna grab this back. Now we'll do what we should have done the first time. No. No. Yes. Running out of time. No! Target that. Target this. No! Running out of time, so I'm making mistakes, but that's okay. We're gonna get the same result we wanted. We're just not gonna have what we wanted on top of our deck. Okay, one of the cards in their hand is our card. I think it's a Rabina. Or maybe an Eaglin. I think it's an Eaglin. Okay. Great. Oh, and I get Winged Dragon Route anyway, even though it's face down. Okay, we got some time back, but not a ton of time back, so we'll do this quickly. Summon. Yes. Do-do. Do-do. We don't need anything else right now. No. And then add this, sure. Yes. We need Avian. We don't want to activate anything else. No. No. Add Avian. Our last target. Normal Rabina. Here. Rabina 1. Toucan 2. Rabina add DD Crow. Actually, we'll add this Morg so that we have more attack on board if for some reason we need it. We want Apex Avian. Yes. This. This. No. Yes. No. So many prompts. Go here. Sure. Send this. No. When I only have one legal target, it should just resolve. It shouldn't make me do that. Okay, attack with this first, and then we're good. Oh, that's not quite enough. Oops. Sorry, opponent, not trying to BM you. Sorry, Tony. Okay, we're in striking distance. One more win. Let's do it. Oh, I missed this chat from earlier. Oh, Takaru, if you're still here. Yeah, I saw the Bruce part coming too. No spoilers though for people who are gonna watch it still. I'm sort of unbearable to watch movies with because I am very good at predicting what's going to happen. Screenwriters think they're so sneaky with their little clues. Okay, small world plus birds in hand means sphere mode if we need it. Runic Fountain, okay. The runic cards that we do not like are the ones that blow up our field spell, and the ones that negate the effects of monsters. We don't have any special summon monsters, so they can't use that against us. Oh, if we're lucky, they'll banish some cards for us. If we get really low on cards, Ryza can keep putting cards back in our deck. Okay, what did they just put back? Destruction, which means they might have an extra one. They're gonna try to draw some more, it looks like. Okay, setting one. Fascinating. We're gonna do Jack in the Hand. Actually, getting a Feng Huang into rotation here might not be the worst idea. We can also flip that face down, but we're probably gonna want to flip our own things face down. So let's do this first. Jack in the Hand. Opponent's probably like, what does this card do? This card is very fun to resolve in a remote duel. Add one runic card. Okay, what are you gonna add? If they already think they know what we're playing. I mean, wouldn't you wait to just see what we reveal first? Then you know what you want to grab? Dispelling. Oh, they're gonna discard a random card from our hand, which could be painful. But not the end of the world. Ooh, and they banished this for us, which we should grab ASAP. Okay, what do we have? We have Rabina, so they took DD Crow. That's fine. If we banish something out of their graveyard, then our street will still resolve. They're doing it for one. Fascinating. Okay. This only prevents things from being destroyed. Okay, they're gonna randomly discard something, which isn't the end of the world. I would have liked that to not be discarded, but we can get it back, probably. Okay, let's draw this. Even if they have Destruction and they have the one that negates effects, we can Book of Moon to get out of it. We're gonna help them a little bit by doing some deck thinning. we're gonna banish Stree here so that we can get our Tokan back in rotation and grab that continuous spell. If they pop this on activation, we can activate this as many times as we want. We can only use the effect once per turn. So they'll need to pop it when we activate this. Let's see if they know how to do that. If they're not going to, I'm gonna do Eagle. We could honestly banish an Empin to grab back, but I think we want to grab back something else. Not do we? I think we do this. Gonna chain block with that Stree. Maxi, okay, you're welcome to do that. Gonna add our Empin. We're going to do this. To banish our own. Well, it's gonna end up in the right place no matter what we do, so they can DD Crow it. Yeah. That's fine. Now it's where we want it to be. Now we get to do this. I think we actually know that another card in their hand is another field spell. This would be one of the times when it would be good to run 2 continuous spells, but I don't know if I can justify it. If we were building like a dedicated going second build, maybe. This is one of those times when I think we actually can tribute someone twice. I can put another Empin on the field here. Do we need to do this right now is the question. No. Almost summon a monster to the field. Yes. I'm going to add this back. We are going to declare this. Oh, and then we'll use our extra normal summon on... Yeah, we'll use something else to do an extra normal summon. We're gonna banish this to add our other Empin. Okay, this is gonna get out of here. Normal summon a monster to the field. The answer to that is no. And here's why. Because we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna finish this stream up today, but I will do a stream soon where I play people in the chat. I do need to figure out the logistics of how to do that though, because I don't know yet. What deck would you be playing, Zeno? Sash, which deck would you want me to play? Okay, now we're gonna activate this. which maybe they'll blow up. They should if they can. Now we'll activate this. Now we'll activate this. We don't actually want to summon for one less tribute. Do we want to get rid of their field spell or their back row? I think honestly their back row. It was called by, that's what I was worried about. And we can leave that there. Let's add this. Normal summon a monster to the field. No. Okay, now let's go to battle. We are going to hit them in the face for kind of a lot of damage. They can use their runic spells to protect themselves here. Oh, they don't have any. Whatever's in their hand is not helping them right now. Okay, set this. I wonder if it's a lava golem or something in their hand, which we're honestly fine with. Amano Iwato. That's fine. We can just flip it face down. Okay, let's see what they summon. Monsters cannot activate their effects except spirit monsters. You know that means you too, right? Maybe they're just trying to draw. I didn't want them to draw. If they try to leave the main phase, we will have a surprise for them. Wow, I just realized what their name is. It's Your Mom Was Here. I was not reading it that way because of the weird capitalization. I wonder what they drew. Lava Golem? Whoa, not where I thought this was going. Okay, you know that you can't use that either, right? Because that's now an attack position. Interesting. Are they trying to clear their main monster zone for some reason? Do they have like a striker spell they want to use? Maybe I'm giving them too much credit here. What can you do against these big birds? Activating another one. Okay, I think when they do that, we are going to want to do this and try to get rid of that ASAP. Okay, that's fine. Oh, maybe they're trying to snipe our big birds. They did get one of them already. But I don't think they got Apex Avian. Do have every other bird we can possibly want, though. I'm just going to do them one at a time. Now their EMZ is blocked. Yeah. Yep, I don't think they're going to be able to do much about that. Alrighty. Rank up. Top 5. I'm letting the chat know. I'll do viewer battles in the future. But I think ending on Plat 5 today is perfect. So let's actually look at our match history. It's very inspiring. Pretty good. Moving right up. And then for anyone who is joining the stream or watching it later, we'll show you the deck. This is what we used today. We only had a few brick hands, which is really the goal of this, is just not bricking. Because once the engine's online, it's pretty hard to beat. You have interruptions, you have outs for almost everything. Yeah, standard ratios, I think, in terms of the Floowandereeze. And then we run the Simorg package for funsies. This is mostly, here's a small world bridge, but is also a blowout against trap decks when you go first, and then you can summon it as they try to end their main phase with all their traps set. Apex Avian and Ryza are pretty standard. This is not. It's also a small world bridge. It's also like low-key a Mirror Jade that blows up and burns things when you tribute it away on your opponent's turn. Sphere mode is amazing because you can search it with small world by banishing either this or this as the bridge. And you can use it on your turn if you're going second and your opponent already has things, or if you're going first and you have it in your hand, you can also use it on your opponent's turn by summoning it with Empin, because Empin can normal summon any monster as an extra normal, and this is considered a normal summon. Fun fact. We've got Terraforming, 3 pots. Jack in the hand for a fun little mind game. You usually just need a combination of 2 birds, and that can do it for you. People almost always take Rabina, so it's almost a guaranteed Eaglin in your hand, and Eaglin is map is usually what you want anyway. 3 small world, 1 Elbors to go with our Smorgs. We have our 1 Unexplored Winds, our 3 Advent of Adventure, very good. Dreaming Town, we've played this at 2. It's also really good at 2. Book of Moon is good. Oh, and then we have our DD Crow. Extra deck does not really matter except for Zeus and this, and something to make it with. Delirious Xyz would be better. Alright everybody, thank you for tuning in today, and we'll probably do a part 2 soon so we can try to take it the rest of the way to Diamond, which I imagine will take about as long as it did today, if not longer, just to get all the way up Plat. And we'll probably have to make some significant changes to the deck list. But appreciated the company today. It was lots of fun. And if you have decks that you would like to see me play, please let me know in the comments. And don't forget to subscribe, because I need to get to 1,000 subscribers before I can monetize anything. Great. Appreciate it. Bye all.